Good morning, friends. Happy Monday. Welcome back from a long weekend. Welcome to MyFundedFutures and MyFundedTV. I am Terry Trades. We have our amazing, powerful, energetic trader, Tom Sabo. Hi, Tom.
Good morning, Terry. Good morning, everybody. It's so good to see you after this long weekend. And hello, of course, the chat, and special hello to Abhishek and Trevor and Nate and Magnus and Aaron and everybody at MyFundedTV crew. Terry, it was such a long time ago since we streamed together. It was like forever Thursday, right?
Yes, it felt like a year ago.
It felt like year. Yeah, it was a long weekend, everybody. I hope you guys are recharged. Everybody, you know, have all the energy, because this week is going to be amazing. I'm sure about that.
Yes, me too. How was your weekend?
Weekend was, of course, long, but I was visiting family, was hiking a little bit also, and I was eating a lot, so I better be careful with the diet. And I can't stop thinking about the markets, like how is Monday gonna go? But, you know, a lot to talk about for sure.
Exactly. A lot to talk about. SpaceX will be added to the S&P, or not the S&P, I'm sorry, the NASDAQ 100 after the market closed today. That is what I heard. So that will be very exciting. Big news.
For sure.
Yes.
For sure. Yeah.
So speaking of big news, I can share the schedule.
Yeah, let's go.
So you are watching Terry and Tom on the Morning Push. And about 20 minutes, we will have Jan joining us. At 10 o'clock, we have Pine Tree Trader. 10:30, we have Corey the Phone Trader. 11:30, we have Husk and Methodical Man. At 12:30, we have Matt Coward. And then at 1:30, we have Ash.
Oh, yeah, that was like a little bit frustrating. I don't know, something was off from my end about this market. But the 1 hour supply zone has been tagged eventually at 936. So that was actually a nice move. And the Thursday, and I'm not sure, we actually tagged it on the Sunday open. So we went up there. Let me just put it a little bit more transparent. So we actually tagged it at the Sunday open. Market actually dig into that level, and that was cool. I'm not sure what's gonna happen now. Ideally, I would like to see a drop. So that actually helps with the narrative to see some sell-off maybe after the open, but we'll see. Anyway, the idea again is to look for a bit of a drop. Let's go down to that zone at 750, and there's one more. There's a 1 hour fair value gap. Sorry, that's not a zone. A 1 hour fair value gap just below Sunday low. So there was a Sunday low at 683, and 681 is a 1 hour fair value gap. So those are juicy liquidity levels. We'll see what's going to happen. But quick look on gold as well. On gold, I was kind of hoping that we can shift this midnight level at 41.77, so 4,177 or 78-ish level. It did not happen. So there's a 1 hour supply zone higher at 41.90. Would be great to see that push. It seems like gold just kind of, you know, went lower, sweeping some more liquidity. I'm still waiting for a bullish shift. I'm not gonna sell gold, so I'm not interested in a sell. The only thing I'm interested and will be interested, I'm trying to focus this week a little bit more on gold too. It's not a huge promise, but I try to do my best for you guys, because I keep getting questions about gold all the time. So if I see the market move higher, and we have the weave up at 41.79, so if the market will move into that direction, maybe it's considerable to go for that 41.90 until nothing else really I think I should do with it. And of course, a quick look on ES. Oh my gosh, it looks terrible. The 15 and the 5 minute, I mean, guys, just zoom in and look at the 5 minute. It's terrible. It really doesn't look good. Maybe it might want to go lower and take out some levels. I see some, well, it's not a zone actually, but maybe there's some sell side down there to be taken out. I just want a narrative to happen here with ES to pull down NQ, because I'm looking for that short trade. But for now, these overlapping candles on the 5 I don't like it. It's just you know, huge indecision. Like even the 15 minute is a pure barcode chart on ES. I'm just not interested in that. Anyway, we'll see what's going to happen. The focus is going to be on NQ. It's so far slowly going lower, but let's hope for the best. We'll be reactive, but that's all I have for now. Thank you.
Thank you, Tom.
You're welcome.
So I can share some important news. I have more news about the SpaceX situation. So SpaceX is being added to the NASDAQ 100 index before the market opens on July 7th. So that is actually tomorrow, making it one of the fastest index inclusions in NASDAQ history. So we will be making history tomorrow. What's super interesting about it, like why is this such a big deal? It's because all of the indexes, all of the ETFs that copy the NASDAQ 100. So the QQQ, for example, they will have to adjust all of their portfolio to match exactly the NASDAQ 100. So that will be a very big deal. It should be super interesting to see kind of how the market trades today and then also tomorrow, because sometimes people might like front run things, right? As traders. Yeah, so that is a possibility. I like your short analysis. I like
well, I really want that to happen. Yeah.
Yes. Yeah, I'm actually in a short right now. We'll see what happens.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
It's a swing, intraday swing.
I like the intraday swings. Those are, by the way, the least stressful positions because obviously, well, I'm supposing that you're in a relatively smaller position. So if I'm aiming for an intraday swing, usually I go with like 1 to 3 micros, 5 micros, maybe depending on the levels and the target. But the good thing about that is you can just sit back, relax, and just, you know, don't really have to look at it every single second, right?
Yes, exactly. That's so true. I'm in 5 micros though.
Okay, don't tell anyone. Just keep saying 1 micro, all right? That's it. You can cut this out, right? We're delayed, right? You just cut this one out. So keep saying 1 micro. And that's it. So yeah, 1 micro, everybody, is the key to everything. Yeah.
Yes, I'll show you guys later. But we do have scheduled news. We have final services PMI that will be out at 9:45 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, so that is coming up. And then we also have ISM Services PMI, which is a red folder news item. It is coming out at 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. So we have some things happening. We also have an FOMC member, Waller, speaking at 11 a.m. And that is what we have for scheduled news. But we do have something even more exciting than the scheduled news today. Do you know what it is?
Well, we have many things. Oh, I hope you're... I just peeked on the screen there, and I hope you're going to say something about the promos.
Yes, we have the promos. Exactly. We have the promos. We have sales. I love a good sale. So we have the rapid plan. The rapid plans are 20% off. As you can see here, you can save a lot of money. So the rapid plan is our daily payout plan. This is a plan that if you love daily payouts, you like fast, because you can pass this account in potentially 2 days. It's a 50% consistency in the eval. And then there is no consistency on the funded side, which we love that. And it's a 90-10 split, which is fantastic because who doesn't love more money? So this is a rapid plan. It is 20% off. We have the pro plan on sale at 30% off. This is a plan that we love to run up. Every trader, you can potentially get paid up to $100,000 in sim funded payouts. That's lifetime per trader. This account, I did hear that Pine Tree Trader, I think his account is over $20,000 now.
Oh my gosh, he is smashing that. Wow, that's amazing.
Really, exactly. And this is the plan that I have the 5 micros on. Don't tell anyone.
Okay, well, you can do that. Yeah, I like that.
So using code YouTube, as always, gets you the best discount. And every time you use code YouTube, it does help to support the channel. So thank you so much, you guys. And then we have more sales. Let me check. Let me show you.
Oh, yeah. The thing is, guys, just type in the code YouTube. It will definitely give you the best available discount, period. That's it.
Yes, exactly. So the builder plan using code YouTube, we have 40% off. Tom, can you check to see if the 50% off is still going?
Oh yeah, I'm definitely gonna check that in a second here. Let's see. I think they left that hack for some reason.
Yes.
I don't know, but I'm gonna check that for sure. Let's
We will
type in the
find out
code
for you.
YouTube. And it's still on, guys. It's still on. The 50% is still on, guys. And I at this point, we talked about this, by the way. We really have no idea if it's on purpose or they just forgot to put that code away. But it's still 50% off, right?
As of right now. Yes.
Yeah, as of right now.
We might get in trouble for telling you this.
Well,
but-
maybe. Yeah.
Hurry, grab one.
Hurry.
If you haven't grabbed one yet, everyone gets one use of that. So the builder plan, 50% off. Otherwise, it is 40% off. And then the flex plan, we have 10% off, which is still a very good deal. This flex plan, what is special is once you're funded, you can request, when you're ready to request your payout, you can request into the buffer. Like there is basically no profit target that you have to hit, as long as you get 5 days of, okay, so for example, let's look at the 50K. As long as you get 5 days of $150 or more, then you can request up to 50% of your profits, which I love. I'm currently trading, oh yes, I'm sorry, I'm confused. I'm trading the pro plan.
Yeah, it's okay.
Yeah,
it doesn't
I
matter.
was thinking of a different thing. Yes. Okay, so those are the current promos right now.
Thank you so much, Sarah. Yeah, and just a bit of a, to keep you guys a little bit motivated, I decided that I'm gonna take a payout here live on stream because last week I took a payout from this account actually already. And I decided that I am going to request another payout. So let's see how much is that. Sorry, that's $1,819 on the Rapid account. So what I'm just going to do here, $1,819 to request. I'm going to leave 10 cents on there, but it's fine. So let's request that payout and let's do it together, right? Let's do it. Okay, $1,819 from the Rapid account. I think it's already happening right now. And it has already been okay. Let me see. I think I have something on my phone, but I think it has been okay. The payouts. Okay, I got paid. Okay, the payouts is ready. I got paid already.
Oh
That's the good thing about the Rapid account. I just got paid. That's how simple it was. With the 10%, I mean the 90/10% profit split, it's $1,637, and it's basically instant. And that's what we love about this account plan. Instant payout. I don't even know how much time did it take. I think it was a second maybe or something like that. It was really, really, really fast. So I'm just saying, like, this is one of the many good reasons why we love MyFundedFutures. You're gonna get paid out, especially with the Rapid plan, like in a second. The fastest ever I've seen in the industry. I'm telling you guys, I've never seen anything like this.
It's so fast. We are so happy for you. W's for Tom, you guys.
Hey, thank you. But yeah, the grind will continue. And obviously, I wanted to build a little bit more, but for the next round, I'll try to build more. Let's go.
Yes. How are we doing on the likes?
Oh yeah, let's check the likes too. I need to refresh the page real quick. All right, we are at 96 likes, so that's good. That's a really good start. I like that. We're just smashed over 408 viewers. Thank you so much, everybody. If you're watching us on X or TikTok, please hop over to YouTube, smash the like, make sure to subscribe, share the stream link everywhere you can. That's super simple. Everybody has socials. Just share the link because we're getting closer to 70K subs, which is going to be amazing, the biggest giveaway ever. So thank you so much for that. Of course, I will do the dance, and at 80K I'm gonna be singing. 100K there's gonna be a huge party, but promise is a promise, the biggest giveaway ever at 70K. Thank you so much. And again, it's just a few clicks away. We are happy for you guys who are watching us on TikTok and X. That's amazing too. Just help us out on the YouTube as well. Thank you so much, everyone.
Thank you, everyone. We're getting closer. I see.
We're getting super close. Yeah.
Yes. Let's welcome Jan to the show.
Let's go.
Let's go. Come on down,
He's
Jan.
here.
Hi, Jan.
Hey, Jan, what's up?
Hey. Oh, there's no transition anymore. I'm being pulled on instantly.
You're
putting you on the
instantly
spot
here,
like
man.
that. That's quick.
It's rapid.
It's rapid. Yeah.
Nothing quicker than those payouts, though. That's insane that I just saw Tom do. Actually, instant.
Amazing. Yeah, that's really the best. But by the way, it's not just on the rapid. Whenever you're eligible for a payout at MyFundedFutures, once you're eligible and you click on the payout, this is how fast it is. So that's it. With every plan, I think every plan it works the same way. Once you're eligible, it's instant. That's how it is.
I think people underestimated how nice it is to actually have a firm that like is consistently paying you out without like declining you, and also just this fast. Like it's insane. Just,
it's amazing.
You haven't even blinked and it's in your bank account.
Exactly. It's a huge deal because you can trade with confidence then. Trading is already hard enough. We don't also need wondering, oh, like, how long will it take me to get paid? Will I get paid? Like all those questions. Do you guys agree?
Oh, yeah, 100%. That helps a lot with the psychology for sure. Yeah.
Yeah, I think... Oh, yeah, sorry, go ahead.
Sorry. Oh, no. What were you going to share with us?
Yeah, I've had some times before as well with other firms. I don't name names because there's no personal vendetta, right? But like getting your payout declined is actually so demotivating. Like after you put in so much work and stuff, and then to see like an email that, yeah, maybe you broke a rule, maybe you did like something that we weren't supposed to do, but then it's still like kind of heartbreaking, especially if you like some people actually need the money. I can imagine that it's like it's devastating to get your payout declined. So knowing that MyFundedFutures like always pays you out when you just follow the rules, it's actually super nice.
Oh yeah,
yes, exactly.
and the fact that everything is automated is just amazing, you know.
Yes, that's why we're the best.
Exactly.
I saw that
Number one.
I saw that people said that my microphone is too loud. Do I need to turn my microphone
I think you're
lower,
perfect,
guys?
by the way. I at least on my end, I hear you quite perfectly. So, but
okay,
know.
Yeah, I saw them say it in the chat. So
yeah, you're good. You're perfect.
All right.
So
how are you guys doing? I heard you were both in a short. How is that short going?
Yes.
Well,
Mine
I'm
is
not in a
good.
short. Terry is in a short. I
wanna
was
see
actually.
Oh, Terry.
Yeah, I mean.
Yeah. Let's see.
Do you want to see it? 'Cause it's in
Yeah. Let's
profit.
go.
Well, it's in profit, so let's see it.
It's in profit.
We don't want to see drawdowns. Only profits
No,
here. That's
Especially with 5 micros.
5 micro is a good. That's a really good. Oh, look at that! I love it.
This. Okay, let's talk about this trade together because I want your input.
Okay.
So this is in a pro account. It is funded. So you can see here, this is my P&L on the day. So I'm already up right now about 6,800 on the day. So this is what I'm thinking. Okay, so this is an intraday swing. I'm risking high of day, which is a lot, but it's in 5 micros. I feel like whenever I use 5 micros, the math is easy because I'm like, you know, if it's 100 points away, then I'm risking $1,000, right? So, and then I'm targeting down here because I'm thinking we'll hopefully get to unchanged price. What do you guys think about this trade? Is it awful? And what I'm doing is I'm using the profits, some of the profits that I made, because this is a lot of profits on the day, 6,800 right now.
Yeah,
Terry, I think it's amazing. Yeah, go on, Jan. Go on.
I think using your profits, like I think we talked about this before as well. Like using your profits that you made on the day and use them as a buffer to just make more money is definitely the play. Like otherwise there isn't really much reason to trade like a pro account, for example, right? Because if you just want to do like smaller trades or like consistent daily payouts, you can just trade a flex or a rapid account. But if you're trading pro accounts, I think it's very smart to build a buffer and then just use that buffer to your advantage, because that's how you're going to get a big payout.
Yes.
Exactly.
Okay, so Jan, you're like two thumbs up because this is a pro account. This is one of the perks about the pro accounts. No consistency. We can go our max contract size for the account rules. And so it's like, take advantage of it, like press it.
Yeah, it's exactly how I do it as well. This is how I, like last time I traded the pro account and I ran it up to 20K. I did it like this. I think the first trade that I made in that account was like, I made like $4,000 and then I just compounded that to double every time. So the 4,000 became 8, the 8 became like 15, I think. And then the 15 eventually became 22,000. So it's like,
perfect.
I think
perfect.
that's a good way to do it in these accounts.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's how people are doing it, like how they're ending up on the leaderboard. And this is true talk, right? Like, how do people do it? How are they able to end up on the leaderboard? Pine will be on stream in about an hour, I believe, or no, 30 minutes. And so he can share more information with you guys because he's ran his up to over 20K today. Yeah. So Tom, what do you think? Is that like a good idea to press it when you have profit?
I think that's such an amazing position, and I wish I would have the same. As I said, my analysis overall, so I got totally hooked up onto the 748 levels. So the target is really good. I do like the idea and everything behind the trade. Even if I look at it on the 5-minute, 15-minute, it's kind of like a bearish breaker, or at least it's kind of like shifting to a bearish momentum. Although, of course, it can go the opposite way. You never know. But the thing is, you are very safe. You have a profit buffer there. I would keep that trade. I would obviously, I would be hoping for a continuation as the sell-off progresses lower. I think we have a great chance to see further sell-off here. So yeah, I definitely like it. So obviously, I don't want to persuade you about anything, but I think it's really a great position. Yeah.
Thank you,
Tom.
Tom.
Tom is a market maker after all, so you should probably listen to him, Terry.
I wish. Well, yeah, I do like that. It's a good position.
I just like
oh yeah, go ahead, Terry.
No, go ahead, Jan.
I was just going to say that I was looking at the charts like the last couple of days even, and on the hourly it just looks like so ugly. Like I don't know what the markets have been up to lately. Like I know we're like kind of ranging. I was already expecting we're going to be stuck here in the range between like 31K and like 29K ish, but like it just looks like a mess. We just get like these random massive candles up. They just get bought down and bought up instantly again. Like same thing here. We have it today as well. We just climb up and then we smack down, climb up, smack down. Like I don't know a direction anymore, and that's probably because we are stuck in this range. So for me, the trading gets like very rough when the conditions are like this. I did take one trade earlier on Globex Open, and I got this one with 1 to 2R. Was just a simple scalp, but yeah, like I saw this price action and I was like, oh man, like we're gonna be in for like one of these days again.
Yeah, it can happen. Yeah.
It is messy.
It's messy. It's a lot of wicks everywhere.
Yes.
Yeah.
Exactly. Do you have a bias for the day, Jan? Or
I think my bias, like if I had to choose, I would say bearish, because we did fill this gap that we had right here. And we did just now, when you took that short, we did reject it again for the second time. So I think we're looking good to go lower, but yeah, it's still very messy. But I would, if I had to choose, I would say lower.
Okay. Jan thinks
I jumped into a short as well, by the way. I'm just not sure which account I took the trade on. Hold on. Anyway, I jumped into a heavy short trade. It's a little bit heavier than I was originally wanted, but I'm gonna yeah, it's a little bit heavy, but it's fine. It's fine. I might just gonna re-enter again if it's. I just like to see actually a 827.25 being taken out. So I'm gonna take partial at 27.75. And it's 10 micro, so it's really heavy. So it's really heavy. Partial is ready to be taken if it takes out which low was that? Okay, so there's a low at 827.25. If it keeps going lower, I might gonna be riding with you, Terry, all the way down to 700, and I don't know, maybe I'm gonna leave a runner, try to create a runner from this trade below the 800. So that would be the plan for this. So we'll see.
Okay.
Yeah, I also put a limit order for shorts, but I don't want to enter here. I put my limit order up at 29,880. I kind of hope that the open tags me in here and doesn't run this high and then sells off. That's what I'm going to be betting on.
Yeah, we'll see what happens. Less than 1 minute to go. Even if it spikes, well, if it spikes higher, then obviously I have to put the stop somewhere. I might gonna close it manually then. This is a bit of a risky situation on my end here because it's a super heavy position, so you gotta be careful. There you go. Partial has been taken, so I'm in the green.
Nice.
This is good. and I'm putting the second portion to break even, and kind of hoping that it will spike lower, to be honest. At least it will not take out my break even, because this would be a great runner. That's why I entered the trade, but I'm gonna get taken out here because it's just gonna spike back up there maybe. Anyway, so far it looks good. I'm a little bit nervous, to be honest, because this is a funded account, and I'm just, but it's basically I took profits, so I'm already, I should not be nervous, but I want to see it go. Oh, TP got taken.
Woohoo!
Nice.
Let's go.
Let's go.
W's.
Guys, this was by the way the Rapid account which I took the payout from. I made $518. So should I take it out tomorrow again? Maybe I should.
Oh my god, I love it. Yes, Rapid, the daily payouts.
The daily payout account, so it's $518 of profit on the same account which I took the payout from. So you know what? I'm gonna take it out tomorrow. I'm gonna switch to a different account. I'm gonna, because I'm the type of trader. I know. So I should be following the footsteps of Pine Tree, because what he's doing is amazing. 20K already, but you know what? I'm the type of person and trader, like, make the money, take the money, and run away. That's the type of trader I am. Yeah.
Run away so you can spend it.
Yeah. Let's spend it.
And Tom, the Rapid accounts, you could potentially trade the Rapid accounts as your daily payout accounts, and then you could have your Pro account on the side and work on running that up.
That is what I'm trying to. This is actually the plan I'm trying to do here, because look at this push, by the way. Oh my gosh,
Wow.
What is happening?
It's pushing.
Yeah, it did just stack me in on that short now here on this. This is where I wanted my entry, so I kind of hope that we sell off from here. But yeah, I mean, like, even this open is looking very very wild to the up and downside. But I think the coin flip is like right to the downside. So let's see how this turns out.
Yeah,
Are you in 1 mini, Jan?
No, this is two micros.
Okay.
This account has a 500 loss limit for the day. I've set it to, because I don't want to run this down all the way. And I did take trade early on a different account, and then this one is down to 50, so I can do one more trade on this one. I'm trying to limit my losses instead of flipping these accounts instantly to see how it goes, because normally I'm like type of person that trades these evals with like maybe 1 or 2 trades per day, but I'm just taking a little bit slower.
Yeah, that's absolutely fine. Sometimes, at least actually most of the time, we need to take it slow. And as much as attempting it, especially at the 9:30 open, and I also want to push the button again, I'm actually hoping to jump back into a short trade, by the way. So Terry, how is your trade? Maybe you said it, I just forgot to focus here. How is your trade so far?
It's still good. It was in profit by a lot, and now we're back at almost break even. My entry was 907.75. I'm swinging this. I'm not. You guys.
Okay, so I'm just saying, Terry.
I'm swinging this one trade because I'm already up in profit. I'm okay with risking about $1,000 on this trade on the day for the upside winning potential all the way down here. I will say, Tom, every time you and I have been in a trade, the same exact trade together, and then you take profits at the open, and then I'm still in my trade. I regret it later because it usually hits my stop.
No, what I want to just to give you a little bit of an ease there and just to calm you down, because I know you're actually super fine with that, but I just want to say, like, I still love that sell side level. I still love that 748 level down there. So right now on the 5 minute, it just kind of looks to me that it picked up some liquidity from a fair value gap on the 5 minute here, and now it might be ready to go lower, and not just because of the fair value gap that was here on the 5 minute, but looking at the 1 minute. I'm going to switch to the 1 minute here real quick. So looking at the 1 minute, we saw that spike down. So this was actually that helped me to take that small profit there. But looking at this candle, it got so close to that 750 level, and we actually swept a London low, which was somewhere around 777. If by some, so I would say this is the opening range low. So it has many reasons to go down there again. So sweeping this fair value gap, maybe even sweeping somewhere the 940s, that's fine. I would say that's totally in the cards. It can happen. but I would still remain bearish, and I would jump back into a short position as soon as I see that the bulls are getting out of the big picture. I might take a short here. I do like the short bias still at this point. So this I would consider just a sweep, even now that we're pushing into the 940s. We'll see.
Yeah, we shall
Yeah,
see.
it could definitely just sweep this and sell off again. As I said, like I just, instead of the 1 hour, I looked at the daily, and the daily is even more of a mess than the 1 hour time frame. So like I feel like the market is super undecisive right now. So for me, the trading kind of feels a little bit like a coin flip. But yeah, I'm still leaning bearish.
Yeah, I'm leaning bearish too, and it does feel like a coin flip a little bit. I might even have to go subatomic, which means sub 1 minute time frame, and just see what's happening down there. But you know what I'm seeing down there? It's really good. It's really amazing. I might even wanting to jump into a sell, which I just did. So I jumped in with 2 micros. I'm taking partial at 845.50, and I want to leave a runner. I want to join Terry on a runner here, and I want to have one down to, let's go with 760. I know it's going up there, so don't be scared, everybody. It's 2 micros. I'm perfectly okay with this. Yeah, we'll see.
Yeah, I'm also just gonna let this like either hit stop loss or TP. I don't really mind that much. As I said, like trading for me right now is like, it's so undecisive. So I think if someone has like a clear direction on this, like you can tell me how you know, because for me looking at the market, I just personally, I see nothing. Like I clearly see nothing.
Yeah, the only thing I see is that, as I said, today I'm at a bit of an emotional roller coaster. So I do apologize from some viewers from my channel earlier. I was having an emotional roller coaster there, but partial TP has been taken on my end, looking for 762. Yay! And you know what? Just for Terry, I'm going to put my final TP down to 750 just to make sure. So 750, oh my gosh, look at that.
Down below the low of day, Tom.
I can't do that, Terry. I just can't do that. But, you know.
Diamond hand.
Diamond hand. By the way, there's a really good looking demand zone on the 1 minute at 731. Is that, or maybe it's at 29, whatever. The thing is, somewhere around the 730s would be a really good final destination point for this. That sounds weird, I know, but Terry, you know what? I think you're still good. And let's not forget that we still have that 1 hour zone. Sorry, I can't speak today, at 681. But this is a runner.
These candles were pretty massive, right? That was like a 150 point candle right there in like a minute. I was checking if there was any news, but that was pretty crazy. I didn't expect that.
Actually, you know what? I'm just gonna put my final TP to 48 because I want to get my answer from NQ right now. So please, market makers, tell me if I was right or wrong during the London session, because I was so frustrated all day. Like, why is that level has not been taken out yet? So if you guys just look back to the 1 minute London session around 2 a.m., 1 a.m., 2 a.m. Eastern Standard, you will see how the market really wanted to go down for that 1 minute fair value gap. I'm telling you, there is liquidity down there. I'm really, all my spidey senses are tingling that there is something down there. It sounded like a sci-fi movie, but it's something down there. Yeah.
I think we're also
I believe you.
I think we just pushed through VWAP, right? I think we're gonna retest it now on the 1 minute at least. Usually I do like to look at the 5 minute one and not the 1 minute, but yeah, this is something I have been still struggling a little bit with to adjust to, because even when I'm doing like my swing trades and stuff, when I started trading in 2020, like the market making a 150 point move was either only during CPI, for example, or it was like if something massive got like leaked, like a news event or whatever. But like the higher we go up in these like markets, like NQ, for example, the more like volatile the market also becomes, right? Like eventually when NQ is at like 100k, for example, like I don't know when, but when it will be, are the days just, or are the candles just going to be 500 point moves? Like who knows, right? It's just like it needs some adjustments, because these candles like are pretty crazy.
And that's just the norm now.
Yeah,
it is. It literally is. Yeah.
I'm cold, you guys. The AC is on. It's like really cold.
Put on some more micros. It's gonna be much hotter.
Yeah, minis.
Minis. Yeah.
Minis. 5 minis.
Put on 5 minis, you're gonna be sweating there. Yeah,
Oh my
it seems
gosh.
like we're getting back higher. Don't worry, everybody. It's part of the game. This is how NQ likes to troll everybody. There's a 1 minute fair value gap, which is getting repriced right now. And actually, I need to see something here. Looking for that so-called first presentation gap. ICT traders love that. I think this was the one, by the way, right here. So this is the oh wow, okay, this is not good. but it's not that bad as well. Oh, there's a form in the
there's
chat.
A form.
I see
Everyone,
that. Yeah.
Drop
That's
whatever you're doing. Get your name on that forum for a chance to win a free account from MyFundedFutures. You do have to be present in order to win, so make sure you stick around. And if you see your name tagged in chat as a winner, make sure you tag at MyFundedFutures prop firm to claim your prize.
Exactly. Good luck, everybody.
Good luck, everyone. Yeah, and it's like NQ is just doing this thing again where it's like going up, going down, going up, going down. Maybe we're in for a range day, right? I did see that we have FOMC, but it's meeting minutes later in the week, so that's usually people don't care that much about it, but maybe we're ranging because of this. We also have news coming up in 20 minutes, I believe.
Yeah.
So yeah, I wonder how the market is going to react to this, but it is kind of looking. My trade is a little bit underwater right now. It's looking like it wants to sweep that high before it's going to sweep that low. But yeah, it's rough to see.
Yeah, my stop loss is at 979. It's somewhere around a little bit higher than the middle of the 1 hour supply zone. So if it breaks higher than the mid level of the 1 hour zone, then unfortunately it might just wants to take out Asia high and also that Sunday high because let's not forget that 30K is still quite close. So the 30K, as we talked about it a couple of times last week and before, like we could be anchoring around 30K for the next, who knows, maybe even a couple of weeks or months even. So
yeah, I think we're going to be stuck here for a while. I've said that before to Magnus as well. Like in this range here, this is where we got stuck last time as well. I think we're going to be in for a ride here again up at these highs.
Okay, it's a good thing I took partial on this, but yeah, so far it's not really doing the thing. So NQ, please drop it lower. That's the job. Once we get below that level, that first fair value gap, it's 871. So once we get below the 70s, we have a good chance for it to go even below the VWAP. So we'll see. Yeah.
And also, we're still trading with Trump, right? So I mean, I could be in a negative account, and then he tweets something, and I just make like 10K, right? So I mean, like here we go again with a 100-point candle for fun. Like I don't know, like it's just crazy to me. Like honestly, this trading NQ is so volatile.
I feel like
even
maybe, yeah, go on, sorry.
Like even like you can make so much money with just a micro these days, like just a singular micro if you really want to. Like I could have taken profit, for example, twice today already for like $200, and I mean, I think $200 is a pretty decent salary, like just for a daily.
Oh my
daily
gosh,
worker.
yes. Yeah, exactly. Very much underestimated, even by myself, and every now and then, like because even if you can just make $100 a day, we keep saying that it's a huge life-changing money. If you average out $100 per day, guys, that could be changing many lives, really. Even if you go on.
I think as well, like as soon as you make like a decent amount of money, like even if you don't want to use it to like spend on like a new car or whatever you want to do, I think the smartest thing you can do is just, if you have a working system, start compounding your money. Because let's say you take a payout of $500 or whatever, that's just 5 new evals. And if you pass a couple of those, then I mean, you can just keep compounding over and over and over. And I'm not telling you to copy trade, but if you have like a working system and you're comfortable with copy trading, then making $100 a day just simply turns into $500 a day, but with the same risk you were running before, right? Because it's not like you're risking 500, you're risking 100 per account.
Mm-hmm.
So I think it's very powerful.
It really is.
100% agree. Yeah.
Jan, I wanted to hear more about your trading journey since the last time you were on. Like, what has happened? What have we missed in your journey?
Yeah, and the prop side of the journey, it's not that much. I'm still trying to aim for that for the leaderboard for the big 100K payout, right? Because that's just my goal in the prop industry. So I think I have been struggling a little bit on the funded side of it, not the evil things, because, well, I shouldn't say struggling. It's just that I'm getting unlucky, I guess. I don't know if most people know how Magnus, for example, trades the prop firms, but I'm kind of doing the same-ish as well, trying to flip these accounts. And I'm just on an unlucky streak right now, but like the variance is part of it. And for the other trading, on my live account, I actually haven't been doing much because, as I said, these markets, like right now on the higher time frames, because I do swing trades on my live account, there's nothing to see from here. Like I'm not taking a trade up when the market is looking like this because I have no idea what we're gonna do. My assumption is probably eventually higher, right? Because the markets are just climbing up, like no matter what we do. But yeah, I don't want to risk taking like big swings here. So yeah, I've just been chill on the trading.
Yeah, that's good. And by the way, we always say that. I know that the market is difficult, but especially like today as well, but also last week, like the market is definitely more difficult than it used to be. And let's not forget that we are in the summer, and sometimes we definitely see those sweeps up and down, like it's sweeping buy side, sell side all the time, which it does, by the way, every time. But during the summertime, like a seasonable tendency, we keep seeing these things. Sorry guys, there's a seeing that unfortunately this trade is going maybe to the bin because my
stop loss also got hit.
Yeah,
Trump
really close
said,
my stuff. Yeah,
Trump said the market is going to go through the roof.
Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah.
I feel like we should work at the White House maybe, and maybe get some intel or something. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I saw some interesting news coming out as well that they did like the financial part of Trump, and 60% of his income this year was from crypto. It's definitely not suspicious at all, right?
Gosh.
Like as a president.
Wow.
Okay.
I think it's so I'm swearing as well, but it's disgusting that a president is even allowed to touch stocks at all, in my opinion.
Well, we don't know what's happening in the background for sure, but there are some interesting things. Although in the crypto market, like speaking of crypto market, I just also got some crypto question earlier. I'm not saying that crypto is something that is not good or something that is not going to get used by the financial world in the near future, because obviously it's going to be, the cash is going to get taken out from the system, and obviously digital currencies are the future. But the way it looks like right now, and I've no offense to anyone, but I just feel like 99% of the coins are rug pulls. These are not real coins. Like maybe there's a handful of coins that could be worth investing into, like 5-10 years, who knows, depending on what's in the background. But I'm just not trusting the crypto market as investment right now. But maybe it's just me. I'm not sure.
I think if you want to do anything with it, you probably just want to stick to Bitcoin and Ethereum and like the proof and stuff like that. But even there, like I don't see much reason to trade it. I did buy some Bitcoins earlier not earlier this week, earlier this month. So it is looking like it's going up again, but this was just a long-term investment, kind of for fun. I don't know why it's showing in USD here, but I buy my stuff in euro price. So let's see. Yeah, so at 53.1, I think it was.
In euro, right?
Yeah, in euro. I'm trying to see.
Yeah, currently we're holding about the 61K on Bitcoin, and I was kind of looking at that it might gonna go down to the 50s or lower, but I'm not sure. The thing is, I'm not really focusing on it. Actually, I think maybe some of you guys don't agree or agree, I'm not sure, in the chat, but I think crypto should be much more heavily regulated than currently it is. But I don't know what you guys think.
I think so too.
It needs to happen,
Yeah.
So looks like, there was a poll. Do you invest or deal with crypto? 69% of the chat says no. That's an interesting number. Thank you voting. Yeah, I mean, so it seems like the majority of at least the viewers, which is like a good number to see, a peak number there, is not really interested.
Yeah.
I would say there was a peak of crypto. I mean, obviously there's always some cycles, right? And when I lost a lot, that was the New Year's Eve of 2017 and 2018. I had a really good looking portfolio, and after 2018, I mean, in January and February, I lost most of the portfolio. There was a huge crash in that early stage of that year. Anyway, long story.
Yeah, it seems to be that I bought around, I think on the USD it's around 61.5 on Bitcoin. This is just super long term. It's like it's not even like I'm buying futures contracts or anything. I'm just putting it in like a Robinhood account.
Yeah.
But I just want to see this go up again, because even if it goes down, I don't think it will ever go to zero unless we start like banning it, which I don't really see happening, at least for now. Maybe in the future it will happen. But for now, I think it's a pretty, I don't know, nothing is a safe investment, but I do see it going up at least.
Yeah.
Oh, the Bulls are in charge.
They're taking over, definitely.
They're taking over, and almost at my stop loss. It's gonna be real quick. I can see that now. But yes, I don't know. I still don't know how I'm still in the trade, but should be taking out. Okay, I'm out from the trade now, and it is what it is. I don't know why it's not closing down my position, but I'm gonna close it manually. Anyway, it is what it is. Moving on, right?
Yes.
So, yeah.
I saw someone ask me in chat if social media has like made trading education better or worse overall, and I don't know. Like, I am not really the biggest fan of social media trading when it comes to courses and stuff. I think if you're watching someone trade like live, for example, and they're like actually like trading as well, like you need to make sure that these people are definitely trading. I think it can help with your development, because watching something like our photographic memory is just better than just reading, for example. I do think reading books is also very, very smart to do. For example, like a book that helped me a lot was from Tom Hogarth, Best Loser Wins. But I think 98.17%, just a random number, very high, in trading comes from experience. I think most of it just comes from experience.
100%. Yeah, I agree with that very much.
It's hard to put context and experience into your backtest results, right? Like if you're backtesting something that's very systematic or like a trade idea, it's great. However, there's so much context that I think is very difficult to try and program into something to backtest. What do you guys think about that? Like, as far as backtesting and how like accurate, helpful is it really?
I think backtesting, it's fine. You need to make sure that you're doing it on like active scaling candles. So for example, if you use the replay tool in Tradeovate, for example, not in Tradeovate, in TradingView, for example, you won't know if a candle spiked up or down first. So that can, for example, matter a lot in your backtesting because it could have packed you out and then hit your TP. You never know that, right? But the program itself will just say, okay, if the candle was red, I will just assume that it also tagged lower. So yeah, you need to make sure that that you're using like proper backtesting software. And I also think it really matters like per person, because I have a couple of people who trade my trading system for prop firms, and it works. For me, it just works out, right? Like I can make money in prop firms if I want to. And then some people come to me and they struggle. And then I just explain to them that the reason why they struggle, because then they show me what they're doing in trading, and I explain to them, okay, yeah, you're trading my system exactly as you're supposed to doing. Your decision making is just different from mine when it comes to the what is it called? Can't figure out the word for now, but yeah, the human decision making part of it. If he is putting his stop loss at the end of a range, and I'm putting my stop loss at the swing low, and then he gets stopped out and I don't, like that then matters a lot. So no matter how good a system is, human decision in the end will still be the final factor if you're making money or not. Discretion. Yeah, that's the word. Thank you, Magnus.
Yeah, discretion. Yeah. And by the way, it's interesting you say this, because I also think like backtesting, as I also always say, like it's good to collect information, but the context. So you can't really put the context into backtesting. So context, I'm talking about news, headlines. We can also say higher time frame context, but there are things that are not just on the charts, and these are the fundamental things, and also. Yes, the holidays and just what's happening outside of the charts. So there's many things that could be giving a totally different context. Those things can never be put into the actual data. So I would say still like it's good to collect information, but you're missing a key piece there. And this is why forward testing, which is technically trading the live data, even if you're just trading on an evaluation account or even just a demo account, but you're forward testing your entry and your trade setup. That's how you get all the information. Like for example, here Trump is talking, or he's tweeting, or somebody's making a speech or whatever, like all those things, the conflict in Iran or whatever is going on, it's not going to be reflected. You cannot use that, because it's impossible to use that in your backtesting information. But anyway, you need that too.
Like for example, Trump saying the market's going to the moon this morning. Like we wouldn't have been able to put that in the backtest. Impossible
to do that. The only thing, of course, you can control is risk, but and that's why obviously there's no such thing as holy grail or perfect system, because even those systems, because of these events, even a nearly perfect system, let's just assume that there is a nearly perfect system, even that is going to have losing streaks every now and then because of this, because of tweets or conflicts, war, whatever, something affects the market. And there's just no system to prepare for that. Although I know maybe hedge funds are running some super high level AIs or whatever, which is again an interesting topic to talk about. Interesting, really, maybe, but I don't think so. What do you think, Jan? Is there
funny
an
enough,
AI?
funny enough, hedge funds actually have really low win rates. Hedge funds usually have really low win rates, under the 30%. Yeah.
That's interesting.
They make money off like big swings, and like the thing is, like the market kind of functions in a way like live markets. It's kind of hedge fund fighting the dealers, right? They just try to like keep the market in a place. And these hedge funds, even though they have low win rates, when they win, they make these massive amounts that keep these hedge funds up. There was like an annual report of like one of the biggest hedge funds, I don't know the name, that came out. They had like barely 30% win rate, but still had like multiple of hundreds of millions of income. So it's I think that win rate really doesn't matter. I think that your strategy doesn't matter. I think there's two things that matter a lot. It's like how you react personally, like your psychology to the market, and then your risk management.
Yeah, that's it.
Because in the end, the only thing, it sounds like simple, right? But the only thing you have to do to beat the market is to make money. And in what way you do it doesn't matter.
Exactly.
Ooh, I like that. Say that again, Jan.
It's the only thing that matters in the end of being a trader is that you make money. So it doesn't matter how you do it. It only matters that you do it, right? Like it comes down to risk management. That's all.
Yeah. Like how we have some traders who risk one to make two, and they will die on that. And then we have traders who maybe they risk like 100 points to make 10 points, and they are like, I will die by this, and they make money. Both traders make money.
I actually like this, by the way, what you said, Jan. It doesn't matter. If you make money, that's what matters. The bank doesn't care. And actually, Terry said this, the bank doesn't care or how you make that money or how it comes through the account. The bank doesn't care. Just make that money. That's it.
No one cares how you make your money. The only people that care about how you make your money are the people that you pay taxes to, guys. For the rest, nobody cares.
Yes, the government.
100%.
Absolutely. I like that. That's really helpful.
It's interesting.
It does help a lot for people that like jump strategies, for example, because Like whatever, guys, if you want to trade ICT, if you want to trade order blocks, if you want to trade trend lines, whatever you do, it doesn't matter. Like if you make money, keep doing it. If it does stop working, find something that works again, make money with it, because the market doesn't, like the market changes constantly, and the strategy that's working now might not work with the next president maybe, or in like 5 years when the market is up to 100K. So you just have to, like, I think the hardest part, but also the nicest part about trading is that the only thing we have to do is just adjust to the market conditions.
Yeah, you just have to adjust, exactly.
Always adjusting, and having awareness of ourselves. So like, can you tolerate it? Like, can I tolerate losing potentially $1,000 on the day for upside of a few thousand? Like, you know, sometimes psychologically you think you can, and then when you experience it, when you're in the trade, like you might freak out. You might be like, wait, no, and then you go in and start doing weird things and throwing on multiple minis and getting snapped, like going long, short, and then it's a disaster. So yeah, there's that element of paying attention to our own feeling. Oh my gosh, you guys, it's time. Our morning flew by.
Time flies.
Super fast.
Flies. Thank you, MyFundedFutures, for that music. I was like, wait, why is there music playing? We're being played off. Jan, thank you so much for joining us. Any last minute thoughts before we head out?
Just preserve your capital, guys. That's all.
That's
Preserve your capital.
Exactly. I like that. Thank you.
Tom?
Yeah, same thing. Preserve capital. Don't try to save the day. We still have lots of time from the week. Thank you, everybody.
Thank you, guys. Thank you, everyone, for joining us this morning. We will be back on tomorrow morning. Please welcome Pine Tree Trader. Bye, guys.
See you guys.
Bye, guys.
Yo, what's happening? What's up? What's up? Pine Tree's in the chat. D Hall in the house. Keegan Murphy. What's happening? Who's up next? Right here. Pine Tree Trader. Let's go. Guys, up pretty big on this pro account. Up $12,753 today. Woof. Yeah, I got the account up to 22,762. Now, it doesn't really mean anything until I get to payout, right? But like Terry has been talking about a lot lately, is just focusing on the process. So just focusing on the process and good trading. 44 the Punisher in the house. Trevor, what's going on? Abishuk, Devil in the house. Use that buffer. That's right. So using the buffer. Now I tried, so I figured it's cheaper to buy some builder accounts than to keep trading the account. So I bought some builder accounts. I hit DLL on them already. I tried a rapid account. I smashed that boat. Should have seen my reaction. Probably people in the backstage were like freaking out. What's up, Adam Daz in the house? People in the backstage are probably freaking out. Like, what is he doing? Yeah, I smashed a rapid 25K just before, but we're up pretty good. We got to get this payout. I have 6 days before I can get a payout. So 6 days we can get a payout. So that's the way the pro account works. Hey, what's up, Puro in the house? Labarto, what's going on, Mango? So let's talk about some trades. So nice little pop off this outside, inside bar. I talk about this combo trade. Nice little pop off that. So what I've been trying to do is waiting for these combo trades, taking scalps off them. I'll be fully honest with you. I have a bit of a bearish bias, and it's gotten me in trouble. The crazy thing is actually got me in trouble with some evals and things like that. Thankfully, I ended up catching the short last night. A nice little pull. I caught a little bit of long on stream last night, and then I ended up catching the short when I hopped off stream for a nice little dump. And I thought that maybe it would continue, but I ended up catching a lot of this down through here and looking for basically the weak buyers from Friday. So like this is what I call weak buyers from Friday. That bank holiday. So you got Thursday night and Friday afternoon, basically, and it's just a market profile theory where you have all these weak buyers, retail traders, whatever you want to call them, trying to buy up in here. It's just like old Jim Dalton stuff. If you guys get through Jim Dalton without falling asleep, this is what it is. It's kind of like that weak buyer stuff. End up taking a massive short down through here, but I've been trading more than that. I've been scalping, and I placed quite a few trades. I actually caught myself trading last night pretty late. Finally shut it down. So you just kind of like got to know when to stop. And but when you're up good, I might actually try a little short here. Sorry, try a little short. I was a little late. Yapping there. Got an outside inside bar combo trade. See if we can take this bad boy down. See if we can get down to that 920. What I'm going to look for is 900, so about 30 points. So my entry should have been about 10 points higher. But I'll place a stop up there at 80. So that's a max pain stop. And let's see if we can push down through that 900s. Boy, that happened quick. As soon as I start yapping, and all of a sudden there's a nice little setup. Let's see if we can take this market down. Like I said, about 10 points late on this trade. You want to... Usually if you take this, you want to be right here at 37. Stop goes right up here. 97, but we'll see what happens. Not 100% win rate, right, on these trades. So you gotta just kind of take them. Look at that buy up. Come on. Three micros. All right, come on, man. My record has not been great on stream lately. It's been horrible, absolutely horrendous. If you've been following me on stream, you'd probably be up about 13 grand if you're fading me on stream. That's for sure. But yeah, just a nice pop up here. Stops at 980. Hey, what's up? ASD Plays in the house. No luck, pure skill. What's going on? Guys, do me a favor, smash that like button. And yeah, so I picked up some of those builder plans today. I tried to get them. I hit DLL on all of them. I actually passed one and I hit DLL on the funded. So 50% off for new users, 40% off existing users. Use code YouTube. I think the one with the $1,500 drawdown was right around 75 bucks. Stopped out on that one. Just going to keep going higher. Take out that high, 30,010 maybe. Big outside bar here in a 2-minute. This is where I could get snip snap back and forth, but I'm long. So big outside bar here. If we pull in and put in a harami and a double top, then I'll get out. Let's take this bad boy up to the upside, I guess. So I tried that combo trade. It didn't work. It put in an outside bar engulfing on a 2-minute. I'll try to take it up to that high. Stop's going to be at 909. 3 micros again. And if I get stopped out on this, I'm done. We are done. If it presents a Arami or a reversal candle on a 2-minute, then and I'll also be done. That bearish bias has been getting me in trouble too. We could add to this if we start to break up through that high, start to squeeze. All right, let's add to it. 4 micros now. See if we can get above that 30,000. I'm digging the beats. Come on, let's push up through that 30,010, that whole number. So using the buffer that I have to kind of push the account. Come on, let's break up through that high. Come on. I mean, it could be an inside day. We could just put in an inside day. It doesn't have to break out and keep going. Swept that low of that previous 2-minute. Well, there's 10 points. We're looking for more than 10. Break up through that 30,010. We want more than 10 points on this. Come on, market volatility right now. Just rip it. There we go. There's the break. Take one off there. Let's move the stop to 971 now. Another outside bar here. Kind of tricky market this morning. I'll be honest with you. It's a little tricky. Let's go. Let's push it. Guys, you got some keywords in the chat. Sorry, I'm not paying attention to the chat. Trying to focus on this trade, but get those that keyword in. Get those free accounts, man. Nothing like a free account. All right, pushing up here. 30,000, 10. Trying to test that 30,020. There we go. Taking off 2 there. Taking off 2 on that. We'll leave a runner. Break even. Just hesitating right here at 30,020s. Stops right at 30,000 on the runner. Currently up 12,570 bucks. This is, so I can request, so a little bit about the pro account. People were asking me, why do I think the pro account is one of the best accounts in the prop firm land? And I am not lying, and I'm not saying that's just because I'm on MyFundedFutures TV right now. I dare anyone to find an account that's like this pro account. Look at this rip here. 24 points. Come on. Keep going. Where's our next stop? What do you guys think our next stop is? 50s? Might get lucky and just push right up to the all-time highs. Come on. Anyways, what I was talking about is the I was talking about the MyFundedFutures Pro account and why I think it's the best account, one of the best accounts. Now, it's not for every trader. I'll say that. It's very difficult. It will teach you some patience though, because you only can get a payout every 14 days. And the nice thing is it's 14 calendar days. You don't have to trade it every day. Now for me, I've been finding that's very, very difficult to not trade the account every single day. This 30 points. So that's where the struggle for me has been. And but the beauty of it is one thing, there's a few things that I like. One of the things that I like is that you can use max contracts right from the start. That's when you're funded. So when you're funded, you can use five minis if you choose. That's a beautiful thing. The other thing is no consistency rule. So what my goal was to get the account up above the buffer on day one. And so I did. I managed to get that above the buffer on day one, and then end of day drawdown too. So using that end of day drawdown to get a good start on the account has really been the reason why this account is up so high. And then anything over $2,100, I can take a payout on, as long as it's a minimum of, I think, is it 500 or 1,000? I'm not quite sure on that, but yeah. So, and if they end up moving me to live, they're gonna move me to live with what I have in the account. So they're gonna utilize what I have in the account and not what the starting drawdown is. So with a lot of accounts, when they move you to live, let's say you have a 25K. Oftentimes they'll move you to live with $1,000 drawdown, because you have $1,000 drawdown. So that's what they move you to live with. So with a pro account, it's a little bit different, where you work with the risk manager and decide what you want to get paid out on. So there's 40 points, close to 40 points, 38 points. Runner's running. Kind of waiting for a reason for me to get out of this trade. I'm waiting for a harami or an inside bar or an outside bar to get me out of the trade. This is something I've been working on. So once it puts in a reversal signal to me, then I'll get out of the trade. Right now, I'm just going to hold it at break even and just make more money. 1 micro now. So anyways, I hope that makes sense. If you guys have any questions for me or the pro account or anything like that, hit me up in the chats. Love to talk about it while we're absolutely crushing this trade. 40 points. So what it tells me is a lot of people had that bearish bias too, and now we're squeezing. So a lot of people probably had that little bit of a bearish, like, oh, we're going to be pushing down. And then now we broke out of this little range and we're just squeezing to the upside. All right, here's a big outside bar here. Probably going to get stopped out now. We'll see though. I hate that it's that big of an outside bar, where just if I decide to get out of this position, I'm gonna make 5 points. Come on, man. Keep going. You guys just tuning in, this is a runner. We already took profit on some of the contracts here. So I'm just trying to leave a runner, maybe catch a little trend day. It looks like we're gonna get stopped here. Testing at 30,000 again. Woof. All right, well, I stopped out on the runner, but nice little dub on that after losing that first trade. So still up 12,500 bucks. Oh, we got some headlines coming out. That could be it. Yeah, that could be some headlines coming out. Bad PA for you, Augie. Yeah, nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with just walking away and recognizing it. Thankfully you recognize that, right? So we took out 30.42. I might actually try the short here. 2 micros. If we break below 30,000. Off this, basically off this Harami candle. What's up, Jack Boom? The comeback is real. Yeah. Comeback is real. Yeah, I beat up some evaluations today, but can't seem to get anything going with the evals. I hate evaluations. I say that I still love them. I mean, the opportunity is great, but I say that because, you know, I need funded accounts to make money. So to try to get those, I'm short. I'm gonna try this. Just 2 micros. I'm scared. Stops at the high. Based off this Harami candle, I call this the 1 trade a day. And an outside bar, so it's like double confluence. I'll switch to the micro here for you guys. So stops above 42. Maybe we get a little push down, maybe not, but yeah, I'm sized down just because I'm scared. That was such a bullish move up and through off this bull flag that I'm almost scared to short up here at the top, which is a kind of a weird thing. I generally will long at the highs and short at the lows, but this time I'm trying to short at the highs and I'm scared. I think it's because I'm more of a breakout trader, momentum style trader. Hey, good morning, Miguel in the house. What's up? Hey, Pine, why don't you stop trading and lock in that 20K and start another eval, Anubis? Yeah, you're probably right. I probably should. For me, I'm just trying to focus on good trading, so it's more of a practice, but you're absolutely right. I'm trying not to focus on the payout so much and just focus on good executions and good trading and trying to trade my edge. But you're not wrong. You're not wrong. This is something that I actually am battling. I could essentially just sit on my hands, maybe flip Friday, get in and out of a trade, and then take the payout. But what happens is it will lead me to over trading. So every short I've tried to take so far is absolutely getting bought up, which is a very bullish sign. Every short I've tried. So I've tried one here. It got bought right back up. And I just tried to short here and it's getting bought right back up. So going forward the rest of the afternoon, right now the bulls are in control. I'm starving this morning. Hey, I forgot. Did everyone have a good weekend? Did you guys have a good holiday week? Felt good to get a little refresh. I went to a few food festivals. That was always fun to eat. Had a few drinks. Listened to some live music. I didn't really catch any fireworks though. I didn't go to any fireworks show. I saw some in the car on the ride home, but woof. The bulls are in control, guys. Not stopped out yet, but pretty dang close. If I get lucky and it double tops right here, we'll take luck on our side every time. Luck over skill. Look at this little rug pull off the highs. We might actually get lucky on this trade. Come on. Get that push down here. 30,020s below that. Weekend was good, but weekdays not. Yeah. So the funny thing is when you've been trading a while, I used to, when I first started trading, I hated weekends. Do you guys hate weekends? You want the market to be open because you want to keep trading? But when you've been trading a while, you kind of look forward to those weekends and days off, especially Friday. Friday, I got beat up. Did you guys trade Friday afternoon? Boy, I got beat up Friday afternoon. Ridiculous. I actually lost $5,000 on this account Friday afternoon. You can see it right here on my screen. Right here, Friday, I lost $5,000. So I made 6,000 on Thursday, and then lost 5. So you can see my calendar here. Oh yeah, right here. So I made 6,000, 6,800 on day 1, 2,500 on day 2, and then lost a little bit on Wednesday. Walked away red. Made 6,000 on Thursday, and then lost 5,600. This hurt over the weekend, and then today I'm up. You guys can see I'm up pretty big, 12,000 on it today. So Friday hurt though. So that made for a long weekend. I was very disappointed. I was like, I can't believe I traded that account, lost $5,000, but then, you know, it's all in the past now. I try not to dwell in the past. Try to focus on what's happening right here, right in front of me. And so sell. Yes. Sell it. Double top this thing. I can't believe we didn't get stopped out on that push, but I'll take it. Guys, thumbs up. Give me a thumbs up in the chat. You guys red? You guys green? What's going on? I made great Friday and lost 1,000 today on my builder. Closed for the day. Nice stock. Nothing wrong with stopping yourself out for the day. That's something that we all need to work on. I heard someone talking about the best loser wins, which sits right here on my bookshelf. Best loser wins right here. I highly recommend it. It's something that we all need to learn how to do better. And I'm saying everyone because I just know you guys. I know you. We need to walk away red. We need to have red days, and it's good to have red days and walk away from them. Small red days. Let's just say your average winning day is $1,000. If we can walk away on $1,000 loss, losing day, keep it that and under, not financial advice, that's a win. You come back the next day, you might make $1,000, might make $1,500. Market getting a little choppy here. Choppy here at the highs between 30,000 and 30,040s. So putting in a little bit of an idiot box, 40-point range. Can't believe I got a little lucky and didn't get stopped out here, but that's all right. We'll take that. see if we can get some more now. I'm not into getting out at break even though I just took a bunch of drawdown. Almost 40 points in drawdown. 2 micros. Let's rug pull this market now. Don't think I'm going to get it before this segment ends, though. I'm going to leave the stop where it is and see what happens. I got about 30 seconds left. Guys, thank you for joining me every single day right here on MyFundedFutures at 10 a.m. Eastern Time. Stay tuned for this week. We got some exciting things coming this week. More roundtable stuff. So that'll be great. Thank you for joining me every single night for the Globex Open, 5:45 Eastern Time, right on my own YouTube channel. So just before SK comes on, I do a little segment. So real fun. We sling some contracts, talk shop, all that good stuff, do giveaways. So I appreciate the support there. And thank you guys for joining me today. We couldn't really get anything really going, but it's all good. That's the way trading goes sometimes. Sometimes you don't hit home runs. Sometimes you just got to take those little base hits and keep going. So thank you so much, everyone. Let's give it up for Corey, the phone trader in the house. Peace, guys.
What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls? What it do? What's happening? What's good, family? What's going on, man? Shout out to everybody on the stream today. Shout out to my boy, Tom Sabo, my brother. Shout out to my sis, Terry Trez 100. Shout out to my other brother from another mother. Y'all know what happening. Pine Tree Trader. Shout out to all the people in the background, man, the bosses. Shout out to all of y'all, man. Hopefully you had a great weekend, man. It's all good, man. What's up with y'all? How y'all doing this morning, man? Hey, y'all know what time it is, though, right? We're going to start it off like this. We're going to start off a little different. We're going to do this. Hey. What segment is this? It's the Laughing Trade. Come on, y'all. It's the Laughing Trade segment. Hey, it's the Laughing Trade. We're going to make somebody laugh. Laughing Trade. We're going to make some money. Laughing Trade. Hey, it's the Laughing Trade. Somebody in the chat maybe know where they come from, man. What's up with y'all, man? It's the Laughing Trade segment, man. Whether you lost, whether you won, we're going to make sure we have a good time. We're going to put a smile on your face, man. You want to know why? Because it's the Laughing Trade. Hey, it's the Laughing Trade. Yeah, man. Whether you making money or not, man, just hold off. Wait for another setup to come, man. Try to make some money, man. But y'all know how we greet each other. Y'all know what we got to do, right? Stretch your hands out wide, y'all. Y'all do this. Stretch your hands out wide like this. Everybody do it with me. Come on. Stretch your hands out wide. Stretch. Lean your head back. And y'all know, like the Scream movie say, on the count of 3, 1, 2, 3, we greet each other like this. Man, what's up? What's up, man? You good? You straight? Okay, how you doing? You good? You straight? Hey, man, we chilling. It's the Laughing Trade, man. Hopefully y'all feeling good, feeling great this morning, man. I had a good weekend, man. This weekend was really good, man. My pop stays all the way in California. My sis and my niece and my nephew stay all the way in Jersey. We really haven't seen each other in some years, y'all, man. It's been quite a bit, man. I'd say about 10 years plus, because we stay so far away. It was good to just be around family, man. It was cool, man. One of my cousins ended up finding out about me doing this, man. So that was pretty cool. So yeah, man. Let's see if we can make some more manyan, some more monies in this chat, y'all, man. How y'all doing today? Hopefully y'all good, y'all straight. The info doctor, I see you. Yeah, you already know what time it is. Yeah, man. Yes, sir. So let's go over these accounts that we trading today, man. So we got this builder account. This builder account, y'all, we were down in this builder account. We were down heavy. We were down like a lot. we were down almost like $1,100 something last week, and I decided to stop trading last week, man, with this. And Friday, you know what I'm saying, markets cut out early. I said Monday we finna push the envelope, man. Come on, like Chris Tucker. Shout out to my girl Soo Young. Shout out to my boy, Chris Tucker, man. Shout out to him. You know, when one part of the scene, man, that was like, come on, push the button. Come on, push the button, man. I pressed the button today. I'm like, man, I want to get this eval back to break even. So you know what I did? Push the button, man. So we ended up making $1,281 today. This is officially done. I'm happy that I got this thing back to break even. I'm happy with that. Next we have one of these MyFundedFutures 25K eval rapid account. Man, I tried loading up last week. Shout out to MyFundedFutures, boy. Friday, they had a sale going on here. Oh, it's a sale going on here. You get a sale, you get a sale, you get a sale, you get a sale. Everybody get a sale, man. They had the rapid accounts on sale. They had a pogo going on for like an hour or two, man. I'm like, press the button, man. We just buy. We want that. Oh, they got another deal. Buy. We want that too. Oh, man, they what? They got another sale going on. Buy. We're gonna buy that one too, man. Hey. So we got a builder account. We got a 25K rapid eval, and we also have a MyFundedFutures 25K eval that I have not traded yet, man. So we're gonna look for some trades, man. We're gonna see what this thing doing, what this thing is popping, doing. All right, man. Let's see what we can get into, man. Let's go to the 1 minute. Right now, we playing in this area right now. So I did like the fact it came and retested this red candle. I did like that, but I missed it. So I'm not gonna cry over spoiled milk. Let's go to the 1 minute. Oh man, we got some good music in the background. Hey, yo, it's the laugh and trade. We finna try to make some money. It's the laugh and trade. Your boy Corey the phone trader trying to make some money. Yeah. We gotta make that money. I'm trying to get all that I can. Man, it's hot. Give me a fan. Yeah, man, we're gonna have a good time trying to make some money. Hey, we're gonna try to make some money. Gonna have a good time and try to make some money. I see some rejection. It doesn't look perfection. I might just have to wait. Say what? That didn't even rhyme. That was trash. All right, man. Right now we getting a little bit of nothing right here, man. Let's see, man. What can we do? I don't want to just go in willy-nilly. Perfect. Oh, the music in the background, dope, man. I think I might want to get in. How many points we at? 25 points. I might have missed it. Yeah, I might have missed it. I did like that though. Hey. A $250 trade right here. If we can possibly get back down here. Keith Matthews said, don't quit your job, day job for singing. If you only knew, man. I sing in my church, bro. I used to be in choir. I just been blessed with a voice. Let's say that. You know what I'm saying? You never know what your boy can do. You never know what your boy can do. And say, what? Okay, the energy is to the roof. What y'all talking about in the chat, man? The Juice Bag 13 said, Corey is the embodiment of an energy drink, boy. Man, it's like the Energizer Bunny, man. You put that battery in my back. Hey, hey, whoa, 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 whoa. We can't find a trade right now, so you know what we're gonna do? Laugh and trade. Hey, we gonna laugh and trade. Hit him with the whoa. Hit him with the whoa. Hit him, hit him, hit him, hit him. Hey, with the whoa. I ain't seeing no trade right now. I ain't seeing no trade right now. I ain't seeing no trade right now. I ain't seeing no trade. I don't see no trade right now. I don't see no trade right now. What I did like on the 30-minute, the 30-minute got me, man. The 30-minute got me, y'all. So I was looking for the market. When the market opened, I was looking to make a lot of money by touching this 30-minute liquidity zone, but it didn't. I noticed if we have a 30-minute that's possibly getting ready to get touched, man, it'll normally come touch it and then take off, and it didn't do that today, so it's all good. I'm just looking at the market, seeing what we got, man. Let's see. I'm analyzing. I am analyzing the markets right now with my cerebral cortex and my mind and my membranes of my brains. I did like it finished here, then retested, and then fell down. I do like that. I like that. I like that. Okay, I like that. So we got 52 seconds on this. We might get in for a quick pop, something like this, man. Quick pop, quick quad. Quick pop, quick pop. But in order for me to take this, it's got to finish right below. It's got to finish below this candle, then come retest it and then fall again. We're going to see. Ooh. Ouchie. Ooh, wait. I like this even better on the 5-minute. I like this better. So, no, I'm going back with the 3. Going back with the 3. Going back with the 3. So I'll get in for like 100 and how many? What is that? $100 trade? 3. Let's do a 150 trade right here. We're gonna try this, y'all. All right, so we set a limit order in. We're gonna see if we can get a tap, and then to see if we can get more pressure going down, man. We're gonna see, man. We're just waiting to see what's gonna happen. Right now, I mean, the market is pumping up, but I don't know. Let me get rid of that. Hold on. I see something that I like. I gotta be quick though. I missed it. Dang it. Look at that. I missed it. I was just getting ready to get in, man. I wasn't quick enough. Y'all see that, right? I just missed it too. Darn. I missed it. Darn. Let's go back to that sale that I was looking at. Yep, we just tapped it. Let's go to 25 points. All right, let's see if we can possibly go down here. We want to take $150 trade, y'all. Let's see if we can get that. All right, we in there. Let's give it a chance. I was looking for it to reject and then come back down and then go up. It looks like it might not do it though. I'ma just wait. We don't know. I'm just trying to see if I can get in to make me a little bit of money, but that ain't working though. That don't look good. So we lost that trade. We lost $152.70 on that. It's okay. It looked like this thing gonna pump. So now that we are pumping back up, I would look for the market to go past here, retest, and then keep going up. And I'm gonna get right back in for another 150. I almost want to get right back in aggressively, to be honest. Let's see. What you gonna do? Let's see. What you gonna do? What you gonna do? What you gonna do? We getting right back in. Come on. Getting right back in again. This time, I'm just gonna let it ride. We're gonna see what we can grab out of it. Now, this thing probably gonna stop me out again. I did good in the other accounts today. Just trying to take some quick scalps, man. Is the market going to give it to us, though? I'm looking for that breakout, man. Go ahead, finally give me that breakout. I'll probably look to get my money back. I'll take that lot back. I'm looking for that quick breakout. I'm looking for a green candle just to go, rah! Just quickly take it. Mr. Cool is in the building. I see Mr. Cool in the chat. What it do, sir? What's up, man? Good to see ya. What's happening? Mr. Cool is in the building. Let's see if we can get our money back, man. Go on, give me that little push. You know what I'm saying? We getting in aggressively. A half a 1-to-1 is right here. Right about here. About 75 bucks. Ooh, that ain't good though. Ouchie. That ain't good. I didn't even get half of a 1-to-1 for me to make a decision. Now this thing finna come. Watch. The market makers. Y'all remember what I was talking about last week? The market makers. Look, I did real good on all both of these accounts, man. I made $1,281 on this one. I made half of what I need. I made $746 today. I only need $754. But the minute I get on stream and trying to do good, man, here come the market makers. Corey is streaming on MyFundedFutures TV. Now he's a funny guy. Market makers, you know what time it is. Corey's taking a live trade. Everybody, let's go to the bathroom. When he tries to buy, we're gonna make the markets dump. We're gonna see, man. As soon as I get in, man, I was looking good. It was looking beautiful. Oh, nope. Bathroom, market makers, come on. Well, we're all gonna have coffee. We're gonna have bathroom and coffee. Okay, now. We're gonna see, man. I just needed to break out, man. I'm 0 for 2 streaming right now. But I was doing good when I was not streaming. Make it make sense, man. I'm gonna try to hold it, man. This doesn't look good. Nope. This doesn't look good. I might get out of this. If it get back up there, because we got rejection. But I get every feeling. I don't know. Let me stop talking about feelings. Feelings are fickle. The market doesn't do what I want it to do. I just need to see what the market is doing. But the market looks like it's going to pop up. like it did before. We got consolidation, consolidation, drop, and then a pop-up. We got consolidation, consolidation, drop, and then a pop-up. Consolidation, consolidation, drop, and then I'm looking for another pop-up. That's what I'm looking for. all it's doing the same thing. It's doing the exact same thing, man. Consolidation, drop, pop-up. Consolidation, drop, pop-up. Consolidation, drop, pop-up. Consolidation, drop, pop-up. What is it doing again? Consolidation, drop, pop-up. That's what I'm looking for. The market is showing me that it's repeating itself. It's just, will the market makers go to the bathroom? All the market makers, when Corey get in, want to go to the bathroom. Bathroom. Ah, now. Yes. Uh-oh. Somebody tagged me. Shout out to Funded Shabam. What's up, brother? Said, hey, what's going on with you, man? What's going on? The Juice Bad 13 said Corey Lanes. What's up with you, brother? Danny Trade said, Corey, you a trip. I told y'all, man. Okay. What we doing? I gotta go break even though, man. That's retarded. I can't let it get too far away from me. I'm going break even. I'm trying to give it a little bit of room. You almost hit my TP. Look at this. So are the market makers going to be ornery again, and they all gonna go to the bathroom right before they hit my TP? Look at that. Look at that. That's bananas, bro. I can't make this up, man. I'm close again. Hopefully we get a rejection right here on the 3 minute. We get this gap fill, and then we pop up to go hit my TP again, man. Don't do me like this on stream, man. Come on, man. Look at this. We almost there. I'm riding it out, man. That's dirty. Y'all dirty. Y'all some dirty people. Corey's in the trade. Come on, guys. We're gonna barely hit his TP. Bathroom. Corey the phone trader. The nasty Nas, boy. Man. Y'all see this? Look how close I am to my TP, man. Boy, that's dirty. That's some dirty stuff right there, man. Ooh, boy, y'all dirty. Nasty Nash need to take a bath. Man. Boy, I tell you. Look how honorary that is. But we're just gonna wait. We're gonna wait for a setup, man. We're gonna wait for another one. Karen, hello. Karen Deep Side said, hey, that's my tilt trigger right there. Boy, hey, let me tell you something. Last week, I got top ticked and bottom ticked so bad. It caused me to have a tilt session. Again. Stuff like this, I'm not gonna lie, man. I'm not perfect. Stuff like this, it's just irritating. It's like, man, you almost said my TP, dog. It makes me really feel like Corey the phone trader. Everybody put your vest on. Put your yellow vest on. Market makers, come on. It's time to have coffee. Yellow vest on. Transform. We are now going to make sure Corey loses the trade. We are going to make it barely hit his TP. And we're going to go to the bathroom and drink coffee. So let's set this up. Yellow vest. Come on, guys. Come on. You can do it. Come on. Come on. He's in a trade. Hurry up. Come on. Everybody start going to the bathroom just a little bit. Then they start going back. They don't know what they want to do. It's like nasty Nas doing this. This is dancing. Yeah, we dancing. We're going to make you believe you're going to hit your TP. Barely. Not. Okay. Not. Go. That stuff right there will make you go on crazy till, y'all. I gotta hold my composure because Nasty Nas always do this. So we just gonna woo-sa. Woo-sa. It almost hit my TP, y'all. Look at this. Being dirty again. Y'all see this? Look at this. We're just gonna breathe. Breathe in, Corey. Breathe out. Breathe in, Corey. Breathe out. Rice. We are not gonna go on tilt because Nasty Nas wants to be honorary. Nasty Nas think it has done something. Nasty Nas wants to barely hit my TP. But we not gonna flinch. We not gonna back down. We are going to keep our composure. Rice. I'ma just live with it, man. Oh my gosh, man. The form is out. Go sign the form, bruh. Everybody run and sign that form, boy. Y'all go run. Go sign it. Harry, guys. The form is here. The form is here. Go sign the form, y'all. Everybody, Harry, go sign that form. Sign that form. Everybody go sign that form. Sign that form. Sign that form. Let's see, man, how much I'm down in this? I'm down 100 and what? Oh yeah, I was at break even, so I didn't lose nothing. Okay, we'll see if we can find another setup then. Where we at? 5 minutes? Okay, so I see another possible trade. I believe that we can get a buy right here. Look, just like the 3 minute. I believe we can get a buy right here. I might go again, y'all. We might try it again. Let's go 25-point stop loss. Bring it down, son. It already done took off. So I'm looking for it to come touch this bottom of this liquidity zone and then possibly give me another pop. You know what? Let's get in. We're going 3 micros, 150 bucks. How much are we down? We down 147 bucks or something like that. Yeah. We trying to get our money back. And that's a fact. I need my money. Are y'all gonna do me like this again? Look at this, y'all. I'm getting did dirty. Look, y'all. Look. What is going on with the nastiness, man? Look at this. Yo, man, do y'all not like me that much? Wow, man. I can't make this up, bro. That is dirty. Look, y'all. Look where I had my limit order at. Congrats to the winners, y'all. Congratulations to all the winners winning accounts, man. Let's go, man. Congratulations. This is crazy, man. Boy, I can't make this up. Happy for the winners. Good job, y'all. No, not that. Let's see. They came and touched that. They didn't get our limit order, so we can cancel that. We're gonna finally get a breakout. I do like the fact it touched this 200. Every time we touch the 200, we touch it, we go up. We touch it, go up. Touch it, go up. Touch it, go up. Almost touch it, go up. Touch it, go up. Man, I can normally capitalize on these, but not right now. Not right now. Mr. Cool said the market said what Dave Chappelle said to Eddie Murphy. You quick, but I'm quicker. You gotta be quicker than that. Right now, the market is in this chop fest right here. It's like this, in between these white lines. Missed out on 2 trades, man. Nas being nasty. I see Helpful in the building. What's up, Helpful? What's going on? Can't get away from the 30K. That is true. Seems like every time it hit the 30, you go up. Oh boy. It's like, man, is it gonna finally do a breakout, man? I wanna go. I'ma go. We're gonna go. We're gonna try it again. We're gonna see if we can finally get this breakout, man. Or we're gonna lose again. Let's see. We in a trade, y'all. We currently in a trade right now. Trying to get that breakout, man. Let's see. Is it going to give me something good or not? You know what? I'm going to have to wait. I see some. I'm going to have to wait. If it can get back up here where I can get back in profit, I'm going to get out of this. Because what I might do is take another one down here. This thing is definitely choppy, but you see I missed 2 good ones. The market just being petty. I normally can capitalize on these chops, man. I normally can, just not today. Today ain't the day on the live stream. Yeah, this gonna stop us out. I'll be surprised if I don't. I'm noticing that we keep getting a rejection. I will have to wait for it to pass and then come retest, man. I'm gonna have to. I'm gonna try to wait it out, see what's gonna happen. What you gonna do? What you gonna stop me out? You gonna stop me out again? What you gonna do? You gonna stop me out? I'm trying to make some money. Yeah, this torture. All right, man. I don't think I want to trade this no more. I done tried quite a few times and they keep playing with me. So we down 300. We down. I might be done with that, bro. I ain't liking this. I got I missed it down here. It barely hit. Then I was finna get it back up here, but it didn't hit TP. Nasty. I'm good, y'all. What's up with y'all in the hard match? Said, what's your max loss per day? With this 25K account, it's normally between $300 to $400, man. I might be done, man. Like I didn't got did dirty like 2 or 3 times. Y'all done saw it. Definitely the one that was up here, man. I got did dirty. So I might be out of this, bro. What y'all talking about in the chat, man? Trading in this shop is a little difficult. I got did dirty 2 or 3 times already. It's all good. We just gonna chill. Shout out to my boy Woo Yee. Said Corey down, but not out, man. Yeah, I'm down, but not out, man. Now watch it finally pop out, y'all. I'm just gonna hold this right here. I'm gonna hold this right here, see what it's gonna do. What do you do when the market is jacking you up? You just sit back, relax, take a chill pill, drink some Kool-Aid, get you something to eat, prop your feet up. Nit said no trade today. Yeah, it's looking like that, man. I made all my money early around market open. On this builder account that I was down in, I made $1,281 today. That's definitely done. I got it to break even. One of my goals were hit. I'm straight with that, man. Then we have the MyFundedFutures 25K rapid eval. We made half of it today. Looking beautiful, man. Then the minute I get on stream, then we start losing. Of course, man. Oh, let's see, man. Ogie, shout out to Ogie Official, man. My boy Ogie, what's up with you, brother? Ogie said better to stay away from the chart and enjoy the stream in this market, man. Who you telling, man? Right now, it's not today. Ogie, how was your weekend, Corey? It was good, man. I was around family. I went to Columbus, Ohio, man. I got a lot of cousins, a lot of family. It's like every corner or street that I turn, there go a cousin. There it go, cousin. It's like you get a cousin, you get a cousin, you get a cousin. Everybody a cousin. I can't pronounce that name, but it said Corey is Asho Speed. He got a lot of energy though. He's a little different. He got a lot of energy. Chop Fest. I haven't checked the news today. Like, do we have any important news going on today, man? Let's see. Oh, that happened at 9 a.m. We had big news at 9. That was right here. It don't look like a difference though. That news was about here, and then it popped up. Oh man. Hey, I see people been watching the man. Y'all, I love watching these this World Cup, man. This is the most that I've ever watched soccer. So shout out to all my soccer heads and soccer fans out there, man. Shout out to y'all. I'm a fan of it, man. My favorite players are now, shout out to this cat named Vosinia. He a hell of a goalie, man. That cat did his thing. But my favorite soccer players are Cristiano, I think it's Cristiano Ronaldo, and I like Messi. Lionel Messi, those are my favorite soccer players, man. I'm not a soccer player, y'all. My bad. Them the names I hear all the time. I've been a Ronaldo fan for a while, but I'm gonna tell you who I'm a huge fan of, man. He is from Brazil. The Ronaldo Dinho. Do y'all know him? Ronaldo Dinho. I think he's from Brazil, man. I've been watching him for a while. But after he stopped, I like I said, I'm not a soccer fan, but when I was a kid and used to watch him play, man, it's been a while since I watched it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I ain't been seeing him play. That's my guy right there. I like him. Ronaldo, man, I can't pronounce the name, man. Ronaldinho. That's who I like. That's my favorite soccer player of all time. But guys, man, watching this market, y'all, we in the Chop Fest. We just cooking it. It's doing nothing. This is what the market's doing right now. Putting a little seasoning in there, putting a little pepper, a little salt, and it's just jumping back and forth. It's just putting his hand on his hip, just cook it, cook it. The market says choppy. We cooking it up. Flip the hamburger up. Up. Put it in the pan. Chop, chop, chop. Cook it, cook it. We done with that. Oh, we want some eggs. Oh, let me put it in a skillet. Sizzling. It's sizzling. Flip it up. Oh, where is it at? Where is it at? Put it in a pan. Cook it. Come on, cook it. That's what the market doing, just bouncing back and forth. The market has to season its ingredients in the pot, but hasn't turned on the heat. That's pretty good, Helpful, man. That is pretty good. That's funny, man. I ain't getting in this no more, y'all. I'm not finna get cooked. Now in the 5 minute, I do see this. Now that we done fell below that. Now that we done fell below that. Uh-oh, my bad. I ain't gonna lie, this look good again. This look real juicy. This looks real juicy, y'all. Oh man, this looks juicy. I heard on Pine Tree stream, shout out to him on his segment, man, that he don't like evals. To be honest, y'all, I don't either. It's like I want to use proper risk management. I want to take my setups and stuff. But man, I'm trying to get past them evals and get them out the way, man. I'm trying. Man, this looks so good, man. But it's like, I feel like I might get did dirty again. I want to give it one more shot so bad. We done fell below the 9 EMA and the 20 EMA. I don't know. Where we at on the 30? It's like, man, right there. Ooh. I might gotta give it a shot, man. I want to so bad. I'm looking for it to come touch this this 20 EMA or fill this gap, man. If it keep dropping, we ain't doing nothing. But man, this is my setup right here. Man. Somebody said, are you in a trade? Not yet. I'm thinking about it. This is my setup right here, y'all. I'm waiting. I'm gonna reduce my risk, man. If it get up there. So I was looking for the market to come back up and fill this gap on the 5 minute, come tap the gap and then continue down. That's what I was looking for. But as you can see, the market decided not to tap. It decided not to fill this small gap and then drop. It just was like, nope, we ain't doing nothing you ask. You're out of gas, Corey. Ha ha ha. Oh no, man. This would have been good had it tapped and then went down. But it's like everything is working. It's just NASDAQ either don't want to fill my trades or it don't want to hit TP. And the only thing I trade is NASDAQ, y'all. I do not trade gold. Heck no. I don't trade gold, YM, none of that, man. I just stay with NASDAQ. NASDAQ is treating me well. I've gotten plenty of payouts from NASDAQ. NASDAQ is honorary. NASDAQ is like that relationship where y'all gonna argue, y'all gonna go through, y'all gonna have y'all ups and y'all downs, but we rock together, man. That's bae. NASDAQ is bae. NASDAQ is wifey. And then every once in a blue moon, YM or definitely gold. Gold will try to like hit me up. Hey, how you doing, Corey? Corey, the phone trader. Don't you want to trade me? Don't you want to give it a shot? I'm like, nope, I'm married to NQ. And gold to do all this crazy stuff. Gold to try to dress nice. Gold to try to throw me off. And I'll be like, man, no, I'm married. I'm not fooling with you. I'm with one woman. I love wifey. I'm not doing it. Gold like being gold dirty as well. Now, before I got married to NQ, when I was with you, gold, you did me dirty. You would tell me you was gonna come by, come see me. You know what I'm saying? You was gonna come cook for your boy, and you was outside. Gold like being outside and then be missing for like 2 months at a time and then come back at the door knocking. Hey, big head, how you doing? You know I miss you. Don't you want a good cooked meal? Now that I'm with NASDAQ, you know what I'm saying? Now you want to pop up. No, you can go back outside where you want to be. We married. We in love. Me and NASDAQ may have them problems. We may argue, you know what I'm saying? That's what a marriage is, man. The marriage sometimes it's ups and downs, but it's how you outlast those struggles. NASDAQ crazy. NASDAQ like yelling. NASDAQ like raising his voice. NASDAQ just have its moments, man. That's what NASDAQ do, y'all. I didn't learn NASDAQ. NASDAQ, you know what I'm saying? When NASDAQ like to argue, when NASDAQ likes to shout and yell for no apparent reason, yep, babe, you right. You right. You right. It's all good. We gonna make the change, though. We gonna make the change. You know what I'm saying? It's all good. And that throw NASDAQ off like, what? He agreeing. He need to get a win today. Boo need to get a win. I'm like, man. See, we keep creating lower lows. Now, to be my luck, I get in for this sale, and then it pop right back up again. It'll be my luck. Ooh, I missed it. I see something on the 15th. There's another form. Y'all go grab it. It's another form, man. Run and sign that form, boy. Y'all go get that form, y'all. Look at that. That's beautiful right there. That's on the 15 and the 5. Dang. That do look good, though. If it come back up here, I'm going to get in, man. It done already went up here. Dang, that do look good, man. Run and sign that form, boy. Y'all go sign that form. We got 4 more minutes before the encouraging word comes, y'all. 4 more minutes. Today's encouraging word is just going to be simple, man. I think I might just hold off. This was good. This would have been a good trade right here. But it almost would have hit TP again and then pop right back up. It ain't nothing new. Shout out to MyFundedFutures said it's Corey too. What is that, the code for the form? Danny Trey said, dang, Corey, you got the feel you wanted. Yeah, man. It's just I don't know. But look, had I got into this trade, look, it would have almost hit TP again. Look. It would have almost hit TP for it to not hit TP and then go right back to my entry. It's doing dirty today. It's doing real dirty. I didn't get in. Now let's see what's going to happen. What's going to happen? I'm not getting in. I'm not. I feel like it's going to do me dirty, man. I'm going to just wait. I want to so bad if it get back down here. But if I get in, it's going to stop me out like always. And then it's going to do something crazy. Oh. Oh. Somebody got to mute their mic. Yeah. Somebody mute the mic. Mute the mic. Yeah. We taking trades. Yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah. Yes, sir. And we got 2 minutes before my brother, Methodical Man, and Husk pop up, man. Do I want to take a chance and just live with the results? Do I just want to do this? Do I want to do this? I'm gonna give it one more shot, y'all. We're gonna give it one more chance. This is the last time. It's the last time I'm a fool with you, NASDAQ, today. We got one more minute before encouraging word, y'all. One more minute. We're gonna try it again. Now watch, it's gonna do me dirty, y'all. I feel it coming. I feel it coming. We're gonna try to stay positive. The market's been doing your boy dirty, man. All day long. Boy. It did it to me again. In situations like this, this is the perfect encouraging word, y'all. Y'all see, I got did dirty. All the whole time I've been on the stream, I done got did dirty. We're officially done now. We done lost $455. Woohoo! It is what it is, man. Today's encouraging word, y'all. This is perfect for this segment right now. Stay positive and don't engage in negativity. I done lost how many trades? It done barely hit my TP and then went back to break even. It didn't get correct fills. When I wanted to get in, I didn't get in, and then it hit. And when I got in, up, bathroom. Come on, market makers, coffee and bathroom. In situations like this, we gotta stay positive and don't feed into the negativity, man. We know how to trade. Look at this. With the other two accounts, we done made what? $1,281. In this builder account, then in the rapid eval, the 25K rapid eval, we made $746. Good, but the minute we get on stream, we are the market makers. We're gonna make you lose while you're on live TV right now. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we have Corey, the phone trader, in the building. How do you feel about losing, Corey? Market makers, we are going to continue to be positive and not feed into the negativity. We done won in two other accounts. We might have lost in this one, but we're going to stay positive and not feed into the negativity. Well, Corey, the phone trader, what do people may say that you don't know how to trade? What do you have to say to that? Come on, give us some good. It's all good. We done got payouts before. We win some and we lose some. Guess what? We're just going to ride them waves, man. We're going to dance off into the sunset, baby. It's going to come to us. We just decided to lose all the trades while we was on live. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, Corey, the phone trader, is not feeding into our negativity. We're going to bounce. Thank you, Corey, the phone trader, for your segment. Thank you very much. Hey, let's coffee break. He's not feeding into it. This is not good. He's still staying positive. We want him to be negative. We're out of here. Goodbye. That's how you got to be, y'all. Just got to stay positive, man. Don't feed into it. Don't feed into the negativity, man. Don't feed into it. Don't drink it. Don't eat it. Don't do none of that. People tell you you can't do nothing. You can do all things, man. Y'all know what time it is, man. Stay positive, man. Keep your head up, man. Tests and trials and tribulation are gonna come, man. It's how you deal with it. Are you gonna let that eat you up, man? Are you gonna let that defeat you? Do you know who you are? Life and death lies in the power of the tongue, man. If you say that you're gonna make it, if you're gonna be positive, if you're gonna be profitable doing this, you will, man. You just gotta put in the work, man. That's all it requires, is just a little bit of work, man. That's all it requires. That's all it takes, man. Keep your head up. You fall down, but you will get back up, man. You've been laying on the ground way too long. You've been crying. You've been covering your eyes. You done laid out on the floor. Hey, brother, my brother and my sister, pick your head up, stay encouraged, be positive, and don't feed into it, man. One day can outlast a whole week, man. It's your perspective. I got a lot of energy to give. I refuse to feed into the negative energy, man. Because we ain't negative. We positive over here, man. Man, this has been a great segment, man. Even though we done lost, we still happy. We still good. You know what I'm saying? I've been chilling with my family all day, man. It's all good. We're going to have a good time. This was the Laugh and Trade segment, man. My boy, Methodical Man, and Husk is coming up. The twins, the brothers. Man, it's been good, man. I'd enjoyed myself, y'all, man. Always remember, y'all, stay positive and don't feed into the negative, because the minute you feed into the negative, they got you, man. We're going to be positive. Love y'all. Peace and blessings, man. Shout out to negative, man. Peace. Love y'all.
What up? Good morning.
What's up, guys? Pretty good, pretty good. How you doing over there in Stranger Town?
We good. We're just trying to get some things going over here. How was your trading this morning?
Pretty mediocre. We didn't really take a lot of trades today, guys. The price action's been so choppy. And so we've been just I think we took a total of 3 trades. The first one was a 30-point winner. Second one, break even. And the third one, we lost our profits. And now we're back to basically 30 bucks in the red. So no funded trades today. So stayed away from the funded trades. No.
Yeah.
I'll always recognize the day after a holiday is usually not the best price action, guys. So it's best really anytime after that holiday, it's just best to stay away from it. So that's how I approach it. I figure I got forward counts that are fairly close to about 3,000 in payouts. So there's really no reason for me to risk it on the very first Monday of the month trading. So we got the whole month left to try to get those passed. So
wants to risk it for the biscuit. Maybe not.
Yeah, dude. As you can see, I mean, we've been chopping pretty much since 10 o'clock this morning. So just a lot of back and forth. They had a little fake breakout out of the Sabo box, which was around the 380. I was looking actually for a short. I thought if we could stay below the previous day high down at 56, I thought we could look for a short. But as you can see, we pretty much bounced off that previous day high at 956, and we already ripped up 100 points. And by then, I'm just kind of sitting here watching it, even though we did have a little bullish Romney candle, but didn't take it.
Yeah, we had the, I wonder if Pine Tree took this little inside-outside bar set up on the 5. I don't know if you see that there.
I think I saw it, but I didn't take it. No, we sat on our hands most of the day. Guys, if you're just coming in, if you guys wouldn't mind helping us get to the 300 likes, it helps push the stream out there in the YouTube world. We still need about 38 more likes.
The YouTube world, what's that?
You know, out there, wherever the random YouTube person could be watching, if you're just strolling through YouTube looking for something to watch.
Yeah, we really just kind of been hovering here. If you take a look at my chart right there on the 2-minute, I mean, you can't even stand back from the chart and see any gaps at all since open. I mean, that are obvious, right? This is just difficult to trade. Is this the shirt that I wore to go see Toy Story? No, Eric, we're going to go today to see the Toy Story, so
hopefully
I'll probably wear it. I'll wear it today.
Hopefully everyone had a safe holiday weekend. Hopefully everybody still got all their digits and stuff. Hopefully no one was being too careless this weekend with explosives. We still got all of ours, you know, because we don't play with fireworks.
Husk does not play with the fireworks. He did encounter a bear yesterday, though.
Yeah. Saturday. Yep. That was probably the most dangerous part about my weekend.
And he said the bear's name was Tom, so.
Yeah. It
Had a
was
conversation
sign.
with him.
But we didn't sell off this morning. So the bear was the wrong sign. So, you know, we were cruising through a trail, and this trail was fairly narrow. And I was out front, and I see this big old bear run across the trail. I'm like, nope. Let's just put this in reverse and try to turn around and get out of here. So that was my first time to ever encounter a bear in the woods. And I've been four-wheeling quite a bit of times, and I've never encountered a bear. I've only ever seen like maybe a coyote and some deer or something, and that's about it in the woods. I've never seen a live bear, you know, a wild bear in the woods. So
My mic sounds like I'm going to call in an airstrike at any moment. I don't know. It sounded okay on my stream this morning. I don't know. Maybe it's not depressing as it was there. I'm not sure.
After we got going the right direction, I told my wife, I said, we're not trying to be on when animals attacks on the animal planet. So
I told Husk all he had to do was knock her off the four-wheeler, and, you know, then it's anybody's game. He could have kept going.
Oh.
Get a little,
little
insurance.
The thing that we bring to the woods to help protect ourselves was in my book bag. I didn't even have it out. So my wife's like, you don't even have it out of the book bag. What would happen? I'm like, I don't know.
Nothing would have happened. All right, we get a nice little pullback here.
So this could make a nice little bull flag. It might have to jump on that long here.
Plus considering a long, pulling back into the 9 EMA there on the 2-minute. We had the 150 EMA bounce earlier, 21 EMA on the 5. One trade off that. What did it go? 25 points. Barely made a new high here. Kind of interesting. How's it going, Joglameister?
I know. Is this thing just going to sell right back to the bottom? You know what I'm saying? Like, I just don't know. This has been very.
I was gonna say, did ES make a new high? It did. ES made a new high too. Very limited screens here, so I'm having to flip back and forth.
Yeah,
we got a bearish. Oh, you're saying that bearish Harami? You were mentioning that there on the 5-minute. Is that where you were talking about the one?
I say we don't mess with the wild animals.
Yeah, I don't mess with those either. I mean, bears, you know, they're not attacking you. They're all right, but
no, it was one of the good bears. I'm not saying good or bad bear, but it was a black bear.
One of those, a snake though, I'm not a fan of. Holding the 9 EMA there nicely still. Holding that 9. Do we continue to get the push up here? Very, very high in the leg.
The last time I took a long up here, that's how I lost my profit. So I am not chasing a long up here.
What do you think about a short? Well, to stop the high.
Like I said, I am not the greatest trader. You know, I always let people know this. I am not the greatest trader when it comes to range trading. I feel like that's the struggles. You saw a rattlesnake? Oh yeah, I would never even get near a rattlesnake. The only poisonous snake I've ever seen in the wild is I think water moccasin or copperhead at the river before. That was it. Never seen a live rattlesnake in the woods.
Yeah, I've never encountered a rattlesnake either, but I know they're in Georgia, but I don't know how, like, you know, common they are in Georgia. I'm considering a long, but I want to just be careful here. I don't want to get too crazy with it.
Guys, we still need about 34 more likes to get to 300. If you guys are just joining us and you hadn't smashed the like button, it's free to smash the like button. Also, if you're planning on using MyFundedFutures, remember you get the very best discount with code YouTube.
Well, we are bouncing here.
This is,
I don't know.
I mean, if you're trading this is definitely scalping type, you know, looking for a complete, like, say 50, 60 point trade here. I wouldn't even probably look for that if I'm going to enter this, just because how much we're pulling back and forth and ranging.
Yeah, we don't look for that stuff, Husk. 50, 60
I
points.
know.
That's,
Well, you know, I like looking for the bigger trades. That's how I make most of my profits on my runners. But today, what I would do if you're going to trade this to stay safe, I would look for 5 points with 2 or 3 micros. And that way, if you got the direction, at least 5 points, like make sure it's 5 points or 10 points before top of a wick that's about to get ran. And that way you can still have a 10 to 20 point stop loss without really costing you any of your profits, almost like a break even. This way, if you're wrong, it's not like too devastating to your account. So I would approach this,
go ahead.
approach this price action kind of like the Asia market.
The pre-order this morning was what, 85 points or something like that. So it was a bit wide. I didn't take it on any funded account. I took it on an eval just kind of for fun. It did fail. But yeah, it was wider than you like to see anyway. 80 plus points is a lot. So gotta be patient here. We'll try to find a spot or two. The first touch on the previous day close after 10 did pay, but I missed that one. I mean, it happened right at 10 and we had news. So I was a little bit hesitant to throw my order down there.
What about the initial balance? The initial balance get a play today where we got the initial balance marked out and then pull back into the 50%. Did that play out today?
I don't think I have IB marked on this computer. Let's see.
Well, the IB, the retest of the IB is at 30,007. So that's the top of that no, that's the 10 o'clock hour. I'm sorry. That's the top of the previously 4-hour candle this morning at 10 o'clock. So I'm not really sure where that
I don't think the pullback got deep enough there. It doesn't look like it got deep enough. It was like 20, 30 points off from kind of triggering. So been fairly bullish today, really just kind of holding this, these levels, just pushing up. I mean, if you're in the buy dips mode, it's been kind of working.
So from last Friday, you know, I told Methodical Man, I was like, man, I left a little bit on the table on Friday and I didn't realize how much it had pushed down from where I entered. He's like, yeah, man, it pushed down like 500 points. I was like, ugh. And I only took like 30, 40 points out of it when it did that pullback. It would have never got within 20 points of my take profit from last Friday.
So you should have just held. What were you thinking?
I wasn't.
You weren't thinking right there. You got to hold. I'm just trying to be patient here. I mean, it's pushing up towards the highs, but I really want to be patient. I don't want to do anything crazy here. The 9 EMA kind of has been the buy all day, especially like if it's just on the 2 minute, if it's been holding, it's just kind of been riding that 9 all day. A couple of little dips below it, but no real moves below the EMAs except for this one dip right here. They kind of held open price and ripped right back up. I did take the short here. There was an inside outside bar. Let me show you guys. I'm sure some of you guys watched this. Let me pull up the 5 minute here. So I took the short off this here. You have an inside bar here, which is the red bar right there in the middle. And then this, the bar before it was an outside bar. Actually, that wasn't. Am I looking at the right one? I have to like adjust my eyes. Here it is. No, that's not it. Inside outside. Where's the short? Where's the inside outside at? I missed it. It might have been on the 2 minute.
You would have to get through 78.80. If we can break 78.80, print above that, we may get a nice move to the top side. That is a zone that I have marked out. It's from 80 to 56. So this is why I'm not really taking anything in this area.
Might have been on the 2 minute. I really can't remember,
Yeah,
but there was one there.
We just hit the top of that zone.
You thinking we're going to go back down?
No, well, you want to see this area hold. It looks like it's trying to build up here.
Good morning, Lucky Mon. Can we go to 112? We can go anywhere. I mean, like, this is NASDAQ we're talking about.
I feel like the next target's up going to be 112. That's a pivot up there, so
in 10 minutes? It could be.
Is that the top of the hour? No.
No, not quite. Just moves us into the macro.
Yeah, and we're also about to get a new 15-minute candle too, so that's a plus also.
Yeah, I'm just trying to be patient here. I'm going to look for a spot. I almost bought the 9 there. Had I noticed that it was like sitting inside of a bullish gap on the 5, I might would have bought it, but
So this
I noticed it a little too late.
I was gonna say, this is a no trade zone, what you're seeing on my charts. Do not take a long inside this area here.
What do? We wait for a close above, or do we?
Yeah, you
how
gotta
we playing it?
you gotta push out of it. Once you push out of it and get above it, it's already mitigated and you can move on. And then the next level that I'd be targeting is the 112.
The
What's the
chair
button?
that I'm sitting in is not comfortable. But I'm doing it for you guys. I'm here for you guys. Need a much better chair.
Just
Chair's
trying to zoom in
terrible.
on it so we can see it. Sweet guys, we're almost there. 17 more likes. Heck yeah. We're grinding.
I'm just gonna hold off.
We're
I'll
grinding
wait.
those likes like the market, guys. Are you in long or short?
I'm not in anything. I'm waiting.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm just gonna be patient. Gonna be patient. If I can find something, I'll take it. If I can't find something, I won't take it. No need to push the button if you don't need to, right?
No, I would not push the button in this spot that we have highlighted here.
All right, since Husk says not to. See, I was pretending like I was gonna do it.
I know I had a spot marked out this morning. I marked this spot out here pre-market. We literally hit this spot and that's been our low. I just didn't have the confidence to smash the long this morning because I wasn't sure. I was looking for a short below the 780s this morning. We had this area marked out pre-market, but as you can see, we just basically wicked into it and it was just off to the races into a wiki mess.
Yeah, I was wanting the market to pull back a little bit at open as well. Just didn't get it.
Yeah,
Just
I
maybe-
wanted to run those Asia lows.
Yeah. We'll wait and see what happens. I mean, there's not much to do here. Like Huss said, it's the day after a holiday, long weekend. Hope everybody enjoyed their extra long 4th of July weekend. Had a lot of fun. Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't do anything yesterday. I think we sat around and just watched movies and shows yesterday.
I think I walked about 10 miles yesterday, you know.
Yeah. If anybody
Ridiculous.
knows when you go to Washington, D.C., you're going to be doing some walking.
Ridiculous.
And, you know, when you're a big guy doing a lot of walking, if you're not prepared, you know, you can get some rashes going on there in the jeans.
Who you calling the big guy? What are we talking about here?
Come on, man. The big guy. I don't know, unless you done lost some LBs since you started walking in the Washington, D.C. area.
We don't bring scales with us, you know, when we travel. We tend not to look at those when we get home either.
I'm about 6 pounds away from being under the 200 mark, man. I'm getting close to have a 1 in front of my digits. I hadn't seen a 1 there in probably at least 4 years. It's been a long time.
I mean, you are 5'4".
No,
so.
man. Come on, we already discussed this. 5'8" with a good pair of shoes.
5'4". There we go. So he says 5'8", but he's got those 4-inch lifts. That's the shoes he's talking about. The 4-inch lift.
Oh, you went to Vegas? Nice.
The thing is, Wyatt, in Vegas, yeah. Yeah. Uber's the thing. Let's go. Bushido 5'8" with 4-inch heels. That's what I'm saying.
Heck yeah.
That's what I'm saying. He loves his heels, especially on Saturday night. Starting to show a little weakness in the zone here, Husk. Is it going to get through there or not? So,
Oh, goodness.
need to call the operator friend to put you up. Yeah, I can call him right now. Call Tom, get him on the flip phone. Get them on the flip phone. See if we can push it up.
First day Uber, all the rest.
Listen,
Yeah, Methodical's gonna have the duck walk going on. You know, if you know, you know. You don't have the duck walk.
we do the Uber. We do the Uber. I mean, like yesterday, I just I was like, you know what? I'm not walking back. We're gonna get up the Uber and ride. Deuces is short from 73.
Nice.
I don't hate it. I really don't hate it. This really is a spot where we could turn down.
Yeah, I think if you can get back below the 50s here, you might have a chance.
Yeah, you'd have to lose. I mean, I don't know how far you're trying to take it down, but 30,000, 20 to 50 is a zone where we could kind of bounce. So we'll see.
To stay safe, you really I'm just going to stay away from this zone right here that we have marked out.
Plus, can we see a little more of your chart? We just got one edge of it.
Oh, really? I see it.
See if you can make an adjustment. There we go. We want to see all the pretty colors. All the pretty colors. And then you put it right back.
Well, I'm looking on the YouTube channel and I see it there, though.
Oh.
What are you talking about? What else are you trying to see?
I don't know. Phil zoomed in. That's all. I know you're on the
Yeah,
side.
I'm zoomed in. I do that on
Keep
purpose.
an eye on the short. Let's go, Lucky Mine. Yeah, I'm not looking at gold right now, Maya.
I
Is
don't think
gold
I've ever
moving?
tried a gold trade in the New York session.
I have not. Well, I have in New York. I don't know if gold's even moving. Let's see if I got gold pulled up anywhere. Let's pull it up and see what it looks like. Now, if I pull it up and there's nothing going on.
VIX is down to 16, so I was thinking with VIX being at 16 to 17, that price action would be a little bit better today.
Looks like Bitcoin's popping.
I was actually hoping Bitcoin would stay lower because I still been wanting to stack some more XRP. We got up to about 500 XRP right now. We're trying to get back to 1,000 XRP, then hold that 1,000 for a minute or two.
Yeah, it's up about $20 or so gold. It looks like
well, maybe
today.
that's not very much. Let's see.
I'm talking about gold.
Oh, gold's up 20 bucks.
Bitcoin's up almost $2,000 on the day.
XRP still around 114 or so. That's still a good buying price. I think my average is like
63.
130.
63,000 on Bitcoin. Looking like it's probably headed up to like 64,300. We'll see.
Let's go. Whoever's in that short, who was in the short? I didn't see their names.
Double top there on the ES, trying to smash back through there. Yeah, nice little pullback here, 60s.
You'll probably run into some resistance at the 30s, maybe, if you do get a pullback here. Let's mark that 30 area out too.
All right, I need Husk to pick me out a 10-point winner. Find me a 10-point winner. Can he do it? It's a challenge for Husk. Can he find us a 10-point winner and tell us, hey, here it is. I'm taking it. Let's see if he can do it. What are we marking out here, Husk? What are we marking out?
Just another level of support.
Bitcoin back above 100K? I have no idea, Samuel. I usually don't even look at Bitcoin, but it was pulled up on my Tradeovate chart for some reason. So it is ripping right now, though.
I'm honestly, I wouldn't even be a fan of the shorts unless we were back below 30,000s. I mean, I try not to short into like major whole numbers like that. I just feel like that's just asking for it. But I mean, I guess if you're looking for 10 points, that's, you know.
Yeah, we're looking for 10 points. Just the 10 points. 920 or 30,000 20s could be a buy area. Potentially.
Remember, professional traders buy on green. I mean, buy on red and sell on green.
I never heard it. I don't know what he's talking about.
Yeah. I got one person in my lobby that says that a lot. I've been practicing that though. You buy on red and you sell on green.
So you lose on red and you win on green.
No, so like, you know, if you're looking for a target sweep, so a while ago when this was pushing up above 80, you would be selling that when that candle was green. That makes sense?
Heck no, I would never do that.
I know, but I'm just saying that's the, I said professional traders.
Oh. What's a professional trader? I've never heard of that.
Oh, goodness.
Husk is a professional trader, guys.
Oh, no, we struggle with doing that. I've been practicing it, but I struggle.
Let's see, what kind of signal do we got? What kind of pattern do we got going on here?
Now, let's see, does that hold?
Nothing I recognize. We don't know why it's coming down, Shadow. It's just trying to rip everybody a new one and then go up.
You should get a push down to at least, I think, 36 here.
We'll see kind of what happens here. I don't know. You thinking of push down?
If we do, it's going to just be down to 36. Then you could possibly bounce there. I'm not sure. I mean, we're still hovering around that 21 EMA on the Rico candles.
Yeah, right there at the 50.
Yeah. I just don't know what'll, you know.
Yeah, I guess if you pop back above 62 here, you could look the long. I think the safer play is if we can just kind of get a little rip down into the 20 area, 25 maybe. I think that could happen if we lose the 40.
Guys, also, if you're just joining us, if you wouldn't mind smashing the like button, we still need about 14 more likes. It looks like forums have dropped.
Forums in the chat, keyword BTC. I'm only saying it once. There you go. Oh, I missed that, guys. Look at that. I missed that. All right, we're squeezing there. 60. Put that thing up there. Let's go. Can we squeeze? What time is it?
Almost the top of the hour. I'm hoping this can, maybe if we break the 80s, we get that squeeze up there too.
Dang, nice. I did take that long there, but it was a chase, so I didn't call it out. We were chasing. I got in late, so. We got in late, guys. We held the 21 EMA there. It's the same play that we talk about all the time. Kind of holding that 21 EMA, getting back above the previous candle that wicked into the 21. That's your long, stop at the wick. Target the high. I just took it for 10 points. So you can see just kind of right here, pulled back into the 21. You would long right there, and then you would just target up here. I just took it for 10 points. It's the same setup that we talk about all the time. Real simple idea.
21 EMA bounce.
Yeah, you're waiting for confirmation for it to get back above that previous candle. So normally I target the high, but I just took it for 10 points. I had an account that I was down $177 on. So I took it one mini for 10 points, got back to green. Back to green.
Where are we at on this account here?
Up $16 on the day. Big money. I will take it.
I'm trying to see where I'm at on this 50K. 924.
You considering something here? What are we thinking?
No, like I said, dude, I'm not trading inside this zone. Remember, I had that zone marked out. We're just not trading in it.
We got top of the hour coming up here in just a few moments. That could get interesting. Well, I guess in about 45 seconds here.
Then the safe target to the upside, even if you are looking for long, I'm not sure if we get through the 112s.
Well, I saw a couple of people talking about the 112 in chat. Guys, we got the winners here. Ranzit, Peter Green, Frank II, Curiosity 0622, Mind the Dave, Are You Present? Speak now or forever lose your account. It will be transferred to someone else if you don't speak up. That's how that works.
Here comes your top of the hour candle. It's going to be the blast here.
I think so. I think we're going to rip right up above 90 here. We can go.
Rip it.
Let's see if we get a manipulation, maybe back into the 50 and then we rip. But I think we go. What's that ES doing there? Let me take another look. See, I hate that I'm on this. Oh, wow. ES is actually getting a pretty good pullback here. Well, 5 points. But on the ES, that is it's a decent pullback. Let's see if we rip back into the 21 here. Here's the thing, you got a lower high here. This needs to break in order for us to squeeze. It really does. Needs to break. Break that higher, that lower high and go.
Man, we haven't had price action this bad in the lunchtime in a minute.
It's pretty rough.
Hopefully everybody's surviving this moment. Trying to keep y'all patient here.
That's the thing. I mean, just being able to sit here and not press the button and show some patience. I mean, that's a huge deal when it comes to trading, right? Just show some patience. Wait for your setup. If it's not there, heck, even jump off the charts. No point being on the charts if it's not there. Let's go. Curiosity said he needed this. Let's go.
Nice. Was he one of the winners?
Yes, yes.
Nice.
All the winners are
Say the
present.
names, but you were saying them that didn't hear them.
Mind the Dave, he needed it as well.
Heck yeah, guys. Congrats.
Hey, we can all use a free account. And listen,
Heck yeah.
those are great accounts to have.
Hopefully tomorrow's price action will be a lot better tomorrow. Get through this holiday trading here.
I feel like it probably will be. I mean, kind of get back to normal. Well, what we've experienced over the last couple of weeks has been far from normal anyway, right? I think, like Wednesday, Thursday, we had like decent ATR, kind of mostly back to normal. Not too bad. How hot is it up there?
I don't know. I think in the 80s.
So you got on the 3/4 sleeve. I didn't know if you had a little air conditioner going inside the house.
I wear long sleeve shirts all the time.
Husk like to open the windows and the doors when it's 116 outside.
No, I think we have a few of the younger kids coming over today, so I can't have the house hot.
Husk got some of the grandbabies coming over. Let's go.
Yeah, can't have the house hot.
The grandbabies be popping in.
I hear them in there.
Oh, they're already here?
Oh yeah, I hear. At least I thought I heard Eden's name. Heard Eden in there a while ago.
Uh-oh. Anybody call their grandparents any kind of like a strange name, like Pop? I mean, I don't know what a strange name for a man would be. What would be like Pop? I guess a woman would be like DG or Mimi or stuff like that. I just called my Granny.
Yep.
Granny, get in here. So I don't know what Husk is being called.
Just
Pop.
I think we just go up to Papa. But we only got one that can, speed. The other two, they just stare at you.
Paw. Yeah, nothing wrong with Paw. So my grandpa he died when I was like not even a year old. So I think both of them did right around the same time. So I didn't call them anything. But I did call my grandma Granny.
Is anybody in his entry right now you'd like to share? Maybe if you're in a short, you're in a long. Kind of tell us maybe what you're looking for.
Izzy Lizzy is Grammy. All right, or Gammy. Okay, we can go with that. Both granddads passed, yeah, yours too. That sucks. Well, my grandmother had 12 kids, I believe, so I'm not really all that surprised. And my mom was next to the youngest.
Still riding the short. Nice. What are you looking for? What's your short target? Are you scalping? That's right. He's still in that 73 entry. So that's almost up 20 points. Nice. That's already a nice trade if you're up 20 points.
Did I miss that? I did. I think I did. I see it now. Outside bar, inside bar combo on the 5. You got back-to-back inside bars there too. Is that the 5? I am on the 5, right? Yeah. I am not pressing the button though. I just got back green on that account, not doing it.
You're looking to hit 112. That's a target that I was looking for on the longs too. That 112 up there.
Look at that bounce right there, guys. I do think, I was thinking it was going to be tough to get through the 50s. I'm telling you, these EMAs today have kind of been paying. I mean, as long as you picked your spots. We are holding a bullish gap on the 5-minute there. You have 27 first cousins from your mom's side and 25 from your dad's side. Helpful. I have no clue how many I have. Probably something like that. I don't know. I would say each one of my mom's brothers and sisters probably at least had 3 kids. At least. And maybe up to 5. So most of them had that many. So Husk can attest to that. He was a kid of a kid.
Kid of a kid.
Kid of a kid. We're gonna hit 112 in 3 business days. Updated target. Tom just called in from the flip phone. 3 business days. Yeah, I'm not going to clarity. I got back green. I'm happy with that.
So far, guys, no trade on for myself. We're actually still red on the day, $37.
Very sluggish day today. Very sluggish. I mean, what kind of range are we even in New York here? I mean, we're moving, but it's grindy, right? It's grindy.
Today, if I say the days like this, I call survival days. If you can survive today without getting chopped up so bad that you run your funded account, it's a good day.
So 308 point range for New York, and overnight.
Yeah, but that
basically
300 points,
the same.
If it's like all came in within the first 30 minutes.
Basically the same range overnight in New York here. So just not really doing much. It's just chilling. Yeah, I guess if you were in long from down lower there, you could you'd be all right. Guys, remember code YouTube for the very best discount on any of the products from MyFundedFutures. Got a couple of good deals going on right now. I think the builder's 40% off, unlimited uses on that one. Unlimited uses.
I know, I feel like I have too many accounts that I'm trading at the moment. I don't even know where I'm gonna find time to trade them all.
Well, just right there when you're sitting in that chair, you just press the button. Win, you move on along to the next one. Lose, you move along to the next one. And then you go for the next one. There you go. There you go. Easy peasy. That's all you got to do. Keep it simple. Trump is live.
Uh-oh. The only thing about buying here, guys, you're at the top of the range. This is where you can easily get those fake breakouts. This is how I took my one loss today, because I didn't realize that we were going to be stuck in a range. And I thought that next trade was going to be the breakout. And literally, I bought the top of the range. That's how I took my loss earlier.
Who said it's going down? This is going down. It always reminds me of a song. It's going down. you know, back in the day, a nice little. Husk probably has no idea about that song.
What's that?
It's Going Down.
No, I believe not.
Young Jock. Yeah.
I never did listen to a lot of different music. I always kept it super simple.
That's just like rock music.
No,
little-
I say growing up, I probably did the 90s alternative, then probably early. Oh, here we go. Do we run the wick or do we keep going?
It's squeezing. Can we sing a song? Well, I don't know if I know the same songs Husk knows. Oh,
Let's see. I would have listened to it, like I said, a lot of 90s alternative. And the only rap music that I listened to probably on the regular basis back in the day would probably have been like Tupac or DMX or who else? There's a few others that I listened to quite a bit. Probably DMX was my favorite back in the day.
Oh.
Methodicals used to be what's his name? The big guy, Big Papa.
oh, I listen to everything. Yeah.
Well, I thought Big Papa used to be your favorite one. What's his name? Whole name? I can't think of it.
Notorious B.I.G. Yeah.
Yeah, that's it. Notorious B.I.G.
Let's go. Let's go. Abhishek will handle the copyright. The only thing I like, what song is that? Is that, it might be the beginning. I played it on my stream a couple of weeks ago. The beginning of the video. I think it might be the Young Jock video. He says, hey, baby, hey, you with a C-section star and no kids. It's going down?
Oh,
I said, that's diabolical. Hey, you with a C-section star and no kids. Oh, I don't know what that means. So,
oh man, come on.
There's the 90s, guys. Maybe one more pullback, grab a little bit of energy, pop back through that 90. You'll see that 110, 112. I think 3 business days is going to come sooner than Shadow thinks. Tom Sabo decided he was gonna go ahead and have it get done today during the stream. Let's go. Going good, gamer. How's your day going? We're trying to be patient here. Trying to be patient. Yeah, super annoyed. Like, why?
Yeah, unfortunately, jumping into this, even though I feel like we're going to that 112 pivot up there, I just feel like I'm chasing.
Oh, Trump hops on. Yeah. That's the thing.
Oh, I got hit hard by a Trump tweet back in June that cost me like $400 on my funded accounts. I'm still salty about that one. It's been a month.
Yeah, there we go. I just realized my taskbar has been showing this whole time. How come nobody said nothing to me? Come on.
You're what?
The taskbar was showing. I had to hide it.
I have no idea. Come on.
All right, guys. I think that put the next shove back above 90 here probably gets us going into that 112. I think Husk said he has a pivot at 112. A couple of you guys were looking for that 112 kind of target.
Or 114.
I mean, pull back into the 75s here. You could start to maybe scale in if you wanted to. Get a starter at 175, target 12 or 30,075. And then add in at 50, add in at 25, add in at 30,000. I would imagine you're probably pretty safe to do that. 3 or 4 ads to push back up to 112.
All right, we'll try it with you.
A little
risk 5
scale in
points.
action.
5 points.
You're going to risk 5 points here?
That's it. I mean, that's how close we're going to keep a risk on this. If it goes below
Exactly,
5 points.
Luke said showing the taskbar while streaming is almost like walking around with your fly open.
75 is the line in the sand here, guys. Where I got my, all right, where we got the blue line put at.
Uh-oh, Trump says short sellers are getting wiped out. Says Speed. They might. Squeeze it! Got a new 5-minute candle here in 45 seconds. Husk moving the stop up, tightening up the risk here.
Very, very cheap trade here, guys. 5 points. That's all I'm going to risk. 75 is my line in the sand here. 75 to 78. Because we have yet to close outside this body of this red area that we have marked out. You can see it's only along. Yeah, it's only been wicking above it, so we could go. Man, I'm gonna have to close this.
They'll pull back there to the 9 again.
Yeah, I'm trying to just hold on to. Oh shoot, ain't no way this thing's going back down.
As soon as somebody said Pine was in a long, it rejected. Dirty Pine. I think it needs to hold the 64s here.
We're already in it for $60, so we're in it cheap still.
So what you're saying is $1 million you're in it. What up, FX? I'm considering it. I didn't jump in yet. 1 micro can do some damage. What are we in over there? 12 micros, Husk?
No, 4. We're like I said, we're still watching Rico candles. The body hasn't pushed below that 74. I mean, we wick below it, but it hasn't really lost it yet.
Yeah.
Because we're losing it.
Yeah, like I said, 65, 64, 65. I think you're okay as long as we hold there. We'll see. The peer pressure got to Husk.
Well, I thought that one last breakout would get us up to 112.
It could still get us there. I think so too. Little energy gathering here. Suckering in some shorts, then going to squeeze them out. Maybe. Has anybody seen Toy Story 5? We need one more like to get to 300. Let's go, guys. Push the button. Anybody seen Toy Story 5? Am I going to fall asleep at the movie? Very important. 300 likes. Let's go. Appreciate you guys. I will not fall asleep. Oh, let's go. You're gonna catch the movie this week, Lucky Mon. Yeah, we're taking the kids today. Oh, there's the little pullback. 64.
Yeah,
Can it hold right here?
Son of a bee.
Can it hold here? Yeah, helpful. I think I've seen them all. I think I have seen them all. I could stab here too with a little 10-point stop, but yeah. Can we hold here and get back above 75?
Might end up just being a red day for me. Down 120 at the moment. Yep.
Oh. She's a losing it. Right, little trend line here though on the 5-minute. Let's see if we can hold. Little 5-minute trend line.
No. If it loses this level, it's going to 45.
Yeah, I was kind of looking. We got a wick down there on the 5-minute at the 31. That looks pretty juicy for the taking. This area has been trappy though for the short.
Yeah, that's why I'm just trying to hold on here, just because we've been kind of banging this area so many times to move back up.
Yeah, very trappy short area. Woo, you enjoyed it? Let's go. There's always more giveaways. We got a minute left on this 5-minute candle. You know what? I actually kind of like a buy down at 33 as well, 31, 32. Do we get a little break here? Wow, this is a pretty good pushback up there. 10 points.
We can get above
This
71. We should go.
I feel like this is trapping. I feel like it's trapping. Very important to see how this 5-minute candle closes here. I think you kind of want to see it above like 65 area in the next minute. If it holds that area, I think that we get that nice little squeeze back up.
You can almost look at Rico candles and tell if we're going back up a lot of times, because if we can't get back through the Rico candles to the upside,
That's a good close.
and that's above 61 to 71. Above 71, we should get a push. So here's that next level of 71.
There we go. Get through there.
Oh, I just wicked right above it.
Got a hold here. Just going to continue. Maybe it just
Yeah.
doesn't have the energy to do it. Does not have the energy to do it. The question is, do we look to add down there at the 50, or do we just cover?
No, I will just take my loss. I won't keep holding. We try not to do that.
Well, it's okay to average in, I think.
45. I'm still looking for a possible bounce off of 45.
Trump
This
is,
is second
I
second
mean-
time today I done bought at the top of the range.
it's okay. It's good for practice. It's good for
There's
the
our-
practice.
There's
Good
the
for the
last
mind.
touch there.
Right there off the 50.
Yep, at 45. The last hooray here, guys, for us. This could be downtown.
You have a trend line on the 5 and a 21 EMA sitting right here at the 40 level. Dude, it literally just blew on my ad and bounced. I had an ad at 41 and it just kind of gave it a little.
You might get one more push up to 70 here.
What's your average there?
My averages, it don't matter. I mean, above that, below the 40, that has to be it for me. I can't hold it any lower than that. Right now we're down 300, so I can't just keep adding.
Let's see if we hold this 5-minute trend line here. This will be the break though for the shorts.
Breaks this, it's going to 21. How much time we got left?
Bouncing off that 21 EMA and the trend line for now. Let's see if we can get a little squeeze going here.
We could get one more push up to 67. I mean, that would probably be my best bet to get out. Got a minute left on this 5-minute candle.
Yeah. 25 after might give us something. So far, it's holding that level.
Nope. Oh, we're still about to lose it. Then if we lose this level, we're going all the way down to 10.
I mean, I think it could baby sweep the 31s and then pop, but you know, I don't know. I'd rather it just pop right here. It could baby sweep that 31 though.
Nah. Is that a new 5-minute? That was a new 5-minute candle here.
Yeah, just a moment.
I got my finger on the close.
I think it's gonna
Just
pop
in
on this new one.
case.
It's gonna pop on the new one here. Pop that thing up. New candle, put a wick on. Once you put a wick on it, probably needs to run up into like the 55 area at least. Let's see though.
No, let's see.
Put
All right,
that
we're
wick on it.
Gonna have to close it. All right, we have to get out of that.
Let's see if it traps.
All right, that's gonna be our second loss of the day. It's probably gonna trap me out to move back up. That's what it did to me earlier whenever we took that loss. Oh,
There we go. Pretty good bounce there. Got to get back above 50 though. Can she hold? Still didn't sweep that wick down there. Still did not sweep
yeah,
it.
I would rather just take my stop out, even though it could possibly push back up because we're still in this little zone. But man, I still like the 112s up there.
It trapped this area, or not this area, but this EMA earlier. See if it can do it again. So, depending upon how this 5-minute candle closes, really is going to be the key. I also do have the 11:30 close here in just about 3 minutes, so something to be aware of. Could squeeze to the moon, or it could just dump. We'll find out. We shall find out. I do think it's going to sweep that 3150. It's going to be like a key little sweep there. Let's see if we can just give it a little baby sweep and then we bounce. If it just sweeps it and continues down, then yeah.
Where was your entry from?
I'm at 50.
Oh, okay. So you're still you're fine.
We want to see this kind of reclaim that 31 area here. Close back above it. Not really doing it though. Not doing it. Can we close back above 42 in the next 2 minutes here? That'll kind of give us our idea. See if the 2 minute can get back above there. Guys, we got Matt coming up here in less than 2 minutes. I think.
Uh,
All right, it's not looking like it's really bouncing off that area there.
Thank you guys for helping us get to the 300 likes today. We got more resistance down, our support, down at 945, 950?
That's a long ways down there.
Yeah.
You want to see the bounce really now, but it's not really giving it to us. Not giving it to us. Going into the close here. 1 minute. 1 minute. Can she pop? Remains the question. We'll see what the 11:30 brings us. Could be some volatility here. Volatility. Can we get an injection? Can we get a pop? Really like to see it back above 40 before that top of the hour comes, but or not top of the hour, the 11:30. It's not doing it. All right, can it rip? Let's see. Gotta get back up there.
We'll mark out that 13. 13 is definitely the last line of defense there.
Not popping so far. She's going down, guys. She's going down. She is going down. Got a little squeeze here, get me out would be nice.
You may get back up to 51 here, so you might at least get a spot back to your break-even trade unless you DC8 in.
Yeah, I added in there.
Okay, we should at least get 51 on the push back up maybe here.
All right, we're gonna go stop the break even there. Let's see what happens. Can she squeeze?
That's kind of what happened from this morning. Whenever I bought close to the top, when we were looking for longs this morning, pretty much bought at the top, and there was just no way for me to sit through that much drawdown. All right, guys. Thank you guys for watching. It looks like Matt is ready to go. Thank you guys for hanging out, supporting, and smashing the like button for us. And good luck the rest of the evening, and we will see you tomorrow.
All right, see you guys next time.
Electric
Check.
I don't know. It's so weird. It defaulted to something else. Howdy, friend. Howdy, friends. Hey, let's go. I'm back. What's up, guys? Welcome to Lunch Money with Matt show. My name's Matt. I'm the host of the Lunch Money with Matt show. Howdy. I don't know, for some reason, Zoom had default. I was goofing with my audio settings over the weekend. Trying to reinstall drivers and update stuff. Probably what happened. Anyways, guys, welcome. Hope you had a happy 4th of July. Have a good weekend. It's been a crazy, crazy, crazy fun week. Man, World Cup just makes my city. I'm in Houston, so we got World Cup stuff going on 24/7. It's just been such a fun month. Something going on every single day. We've been going out every day, going somewhere. Trading has been really nice. All my accounts, I haven't had a losing trade yet today. Really nice. I've been rotating a bunch of my accounts through here, getting payouts. I got another payout coming today. It's been really fun. Beautiful bull trades. Like I took longs off of here last night. This morning, I just was long and long and long and long. I was trading liquidity pocket all morning. Just beautiful setups. You guys know my liquidity pocket as my career maker right here. Bouncing from here to there, here to there. Nasdaq was just jumping 40 points every couple of seconds. 1, 2, 3, even 4, 5, 6. You know, it's like pushing through there. And then this pocket, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This one maybe not, but 6. So that's like 12 times it passed through the pocket, and one time that it maybe would have stopped. I actually bought the dip right here. So I actually played a couple micros right there to the long, and when it dipped, I grabbed a couple minis and another and traded back to pocket. Same thing. And candy trades today. I love this. Greater bull market is here right now. DD ratio greater than half. SPY is above MHP. Now it started out below it, but it's above it now. And monthly maps are just beautifully bullish on the S&P. Nasdaq is a little more questionable and a little more volatile, but S&P, at least for now, is trading inside of a bull zone, which lasts all the way through the end of August. That bull zone is strengthening and non-volatile in the S&P, which hints at the fact that our VIX, which we look at this contango midpoint, is likely to be, we're likely to trade below it and stay below it, which is the ideal bull place for VIX to be. You want a bull market to also support VIX in a decay pattern, which we hopefully will see by tomorrow, which will be good. Man, I like this like epic music I hear in the background. I saw my tweets. Oh, don't remind me, man, about this weekend. You know my tweets about my sports betting? I like these like slow jams. It reminds me of like being at a spa. Ooh, I want a spa day. Man, I'm going to book me a spa day. Maybe not today, maybe this week sometime. I'm going to get off of work. I'm going to go give me a massage, drink some champagne in the hot tub. That sounds like I haven't done that in a while. I need a relaxation moments. But anyways, market's solid. Things are good. Nasdaq is a little questionable. You know, pretty questionable on Nasdaq. If you look at this, the way you can see how the monthly maps are scattered right here. Like this. You've got nice, solid bull side decline, or sorry, bull side strengthening with that sloping down. Bear side strengthening, bear side weakening, bull side strengthening. When they both slope down like this, the bear zone top and the bull zone bottom, the liquidity pocket's the place in the middle. When you're deeper into a liquidity pocket in the bull side just gets stronger as time goes by. The problem is NASDAQ has a bear zone that crept up and that is still here. And so when you see them inverted like this extra zone means the space between here and here is actually choppy. You're going to span this range a lot, and volatility is going to probably be high. As the week has gone by, last week, this hasn't cleaned up at all. This is still there, which is hinting at a local top in NASDAQ, which is one reason why I'm not chasing every bull breakout with aggression. I'm still cautious that the Nasdaq still has a little bit of selling pressure, and the space between this bull and bear zone here means volatility. So it could hint that VIX does bounce here and we get this nasty volatile into the day. Although I like to err to the bull side and still bet that things stabilize, I'm certainly taking small bites, getting in, getting out, getting in, getting out, getting in. I'm not holding for anything. I know, and I've learned in my lesson over the years that when markets are volatile and you're on this edge like this particular day, just take small bites of it. Now, this is an every single time setup trade I can do with, oh, oops, I meant to do micros. Oh, well, I'm committed to a mini now. Oops. I have that on there like 3 different times. M and Q, M and Q. All right, well, I committed to a mini then, whatever. Let's go. Liquidity pocket, baby. Man, I was having such a kick-ass time bet on the World Cup. I got 9 of my last 11 game predictions right. But I've been betting for fun. Kalshi app. Just to bet on the scores. Like, you know, is it going to be a high-scoring game? What's the tie at the half? What's the tie at the end of regulation? What's the score at the end of regulation? That's where it really gets you. They're like 5 and 6 to 1 bets. So I bet like, you know, my typical bet is to pick the team I think is going to advance and put like $5,000 on that. Or $3,000 or something big. And I've been getting most of it right. But also putting like 1,000 or 2,000 a pop on bets like, is it going to be tied at the half? Is it 1-0, 2-0? What's the score at the end? And those bets pay out pretty well, but my strategy with that is pretty simple. I'm betting on who I think is going to win. Then I bet on a tie at the half. So an example is I put like $3,000 on who I think is going to win. And I put like $500 on tie at the half. Or like 1,000 at tie at the half, maybe 1,000 at 1-0, and then 500 at 2-0 at the half on the team I think is going to win. And they all pay out like 5 or 6 to 1. So you only need one of those things to hit to make all the money back. Now it goes wrong if you did what I did the last 2 games, which is to assume it's a high scoring game and it's a low scoring game, or bet on a low scoring game, it's a high scoring game. So I bet on France being a higher scoring game. So I bet on some like 2-0s and even 3-0 at the end. The other team scores, it screws you up. But as long as the game is not scoring, then you're going to make some money because that tie at the half is going to go up. If the team you bet on scores once and I immediately close out that and it makes more money than the tie at the half loss, and then you make something. The team that you didn't bet on scores, well, then you lose everything, which is what happened to me twice. But I won that bet like 6 times in a row. And then I made the same bet. Yeah, so yesterday, I bet on France, the France game, and I picked them as a winner, and I picked them winning at the half, but I also bet on the score, and none of that played out. And I bet on the score with Spain, for instance, when I did this bet, everything hit, and I made like $12,000 or whatever it was. But then I lost like 2,000 with France, the net bet. So I won some, lost some, the net was down too. The net bet with Mexico was I was down 5,500 though. I put 5,500 on Mexico yesterday. Now I'm like, okay, as soon as the World Cup is over, I'm done. This is just to make it fun. I basically lost all my winnings. I hate betting, dude. I hate gambling. I love trading, so I'm so good at it. I have so much control. Sports betting, that crap is random. Did I bet on your cousin Erling? I did not bet on Norway. No, I didn't. I put a small bet on Brazil, just a small one. I wasn't actually really seriously betting on that game. I actually thought Brazil would have done well, but now that I watched a game, Brazil hasn't been that clutch in the World Cup for a while, though. Not since the early 2000s. So I should have bet on Norway. Anyways, so today I do have the ability. I can take maybe one trade here at the bottom pocket. It is starting to try to pull back, and if it does sell off really hard, then I've got really nothing to do. If it falls all the way down to here, I might want to take another scalp at this pocket, allowing it to overshoot. If it falls, it'll fall pretty hard. I'll let it overshoot and build a position here for that. I did commit to this pocket right here, though, so we'll see if I get anything out of this one. Waiting for it to play out, baby. Mm-hmm. Wait, why don't we say Matt the Paradise to request match Matt Leach for it? Matt to Matt thing. Wait, what do you want me to request? What do you want me to? What do you want to ask? I'm confused. Or like the giveaway stuff. This damn game. Watch this be a losing trade today. Just in this one account though. Only just this one. I really just wanted to grab micros there, to be honest. I gotta do. Oh, okay. Let's go for it. Oh, that's almost there, huh? I'm doing some account. All right, good deal. I'll grab this in a second account right here. I just logged it in a second account with one mini as well. Whatever. YOLO, I guess. That's a really strong pivot though, pocket. This one, I'm trading on the screen. I'm making 2,000. I call it. That's all I need to make on this one is 2,000 bucks. I'm consistency locking myself. For this account is a 40% consistency for payout. So I need to just do. I built in this account. The total of 4 funded accounts I have right here that I'm trading. I have a total of 37,000 in P&L built up in them, and I'm just making like 2,000 for trading day, and then closing it out. And I have a huge balance, and I take out a payout, then trade for a week, then take out a payout, trade for a week. So yeah, you guys know how I do it. So this is just I'm getting 2,000, then I'm gonna close it out, max out for the day. This account has 12,000 of buffer built into it for $3,000 payouts every week. So I've got 4 weeks worth of payouts already stocked up on this bad boy. Super simple. I took a long, yes sir. I took a long here at the bottom of the liquidity pocket. I don't like it though. I mean, I got to take it every time. I don't like that it's not pushing higher, but I've made the liquidity pocket trade like 10 times today. I always get nervous every time I take it. the high consolidation like this. I mean, it's just been holding this very well. So hopefully we don't just get like a big FU candle that flushes me. But if I could pop to the pocket, we'd be good. Dude, I win trading competitions with this setup, dude. It's so strong. Just even small scalps. Like you see how even if I lose, I mean it's really controllable. I mean I'll lose a fixed amount if I'm wrong. I'll know I'm wrong very quick. If I lose this 970 level, I'm out. The pocket man all day. Boom, 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 boom. It's just from here to here. That's it. 40 points. I scalped my way into like 10 G's today with this 40 points all day long. This just needs to make 2,000. I think I'm like almost there. I'm like 300 away from it. And so I'm just piecing it together little by little. I think a life-destroying depression will occur due to our extraordinary national debt. No. I don't think so. I don't think that's something we'll experience in our lifetime. I don't think we're going to experience a recession for another decade. I feel like the market's gonna inflate on this AI bubble, but inflate stupidly over like 3 to 5, maybe even 10 years, and then it will pop from a high. This is the start of the bubble. Most people are like, this tech bubble, man, it's gonna blow up. It's gonna be a thing. It's gonna implode. I think it will, but people have to understand, I've been trading long enough to know that bubbles inflate and then inflate beyond stupidity and inflate even further. Everybody's like, it's gotta crash. It's coming down. How's it still going up? What the heck? It's gotta come down. It's still going up, and then it finally comes down after it squeezes everybody out for like a year, and then it dies. This is the start of it. This market's just barely breaking all-time highs. This whole AI thing is just starting to take off. So I think we've got an insane inflation of that bubble, and then it eventually will pop and create probably a little mini recession. But I think 2030, at least, that far out. Explain my confidence. Tell me a time in history where the national debt has caused a life-changing depression. I don't like to bet on the first time something's ever going to happen as being the reason something's going to happen. Life-changing depressions that we had weren't caused by national debt. You know what I mean? And also, debt is a fictitious kind of thing anyways. You owe somebody money, and they owe you money, and everybody owes money, and money's a fake thing, right? You can always create value out of nothing in the type of financial system we have. Fiat system can create value somewhere. So people will still have jobs. People will still buy food and energy and have a need for certain products, despite us being constantly in debt. That only becomes a problem when somebody requires you to pay it back. And then it becomes an issue. Debt is like a delay to your issues. The question becomes, you know, does this hurt us at some point? Debt collectors come and say, you know, pay up or else we're cutting you off, sort of thing. Maybe. Like, I don't like to bet on that becoming the reason. Why to protect your assets in these coming inflation years? What kind of assets are we talking about? Remember, assets go up in value due to inflation. Inflation makes everything go up in value. You own a house, you own a car, right? If inflation's raising the value of goods and services, right? That's what inflation is. So the value of your assets should go up with inflation. You wouldn't need to protect the value of it. Inflation kind of works in your favor it doesn't actually add value, spending power value. It just adds like value on paper, right? If the dollar, if it goes up 3% because of inflation and prices everywhere go up 3%, then you're not really making money on it. It just rides the wave of inflation. Now the thing is, if you have an asset that's not gonna, let me think about it. Like inflation makes the value of your asset not go up and everything else around you goes up, then you're losing money. But it's hard to, you know, see which asset classes have that effect. Typically inflation is pretty universal and makes everything go up in value over time. How would I protect my assets in the coming years not due to inflation? I think that right now, again, I can't give investing advice. I'm not a financial professional, by the way. I'm some random dude on the internet that's trading. Don't let me at all advise you on what to do with your finances or your wealth. What I am doing over the next couple of years to protect assets is diversifying. That's what I've always done. I'm not taking any extra measures if that's what you're asking. Like there's something that's bad that's going to happen. I'm diversifying into businesses that that I don't have debt on, other than, I guess, you know, leases or whatever, you know, for space. Most of my businesses are fully paid off, you know, cash paid, construction's paid off, you know, debt's paid off, no business debt. So they can operate on their own as long as they can support their own overhead, then they should be fine. I don't have anything that runs so bad that I can't survive a COVID or something. Like I don't have a business out there that's like, you know, hemorrhaging money and that it, like any downturn in sales would put us under. I put all my investment up front and I'm pretty stable. So I'm just diversifying. Like this year, what I'm doing this year, because I built Rocket Scooter, right? And then I built Prop Score, then I built the marketplace. So I was investing money in the tech companies for a while, you know, many millions of dollars into that, buried into these companies. And now I'm very like, last couple of years, I've been becoming very cash rich. So I've been pushing that cash into other things. Like I need to move the cash somewhere so that it can go up in value, right? Cash, seeing as cash, will lose money when inflation's a thing. So you don't want cash sitting there. So I'm diversifying by putting my money into things that should go up in value. Like an example, if inflation's going up, then we can start charging more per month at the Pilates studio, you know, like things like that you can always adjust for. But I'm opening a bunch of businesses now, retail shops, which is more so than I've ever done before. We partially invest in things, but this time we're fully investing in things. So I'm sort of diversifying cash out there. That's kind of my, and that's not really a protection strategy. It's just more like a diversification. You know, if another recession hits, maybe fewer people will buy coffee or fewer people will do escape rooms or whatever, but I'm not going to carry a lot of debt with those businesses, so I won't be having liquidity issues in my life. Like I have enough cash to float things for a couple years if I need to, you know, not that bad. But now our next thing after we get through this year is commercial real estate. So like I said, I'm diversifying that way so I can have, like, you know, just more personal diversification. But I'm not taking any effective measures right now, like betting or hedging against that in a way where I think that things are going to come crashing down or something. I believe it's a time to go aggressive personally and like risking being cash illiquid by buying things that should go up in the marketplace. Like right now I'm about to buy a new car that I think is going to go up in value. Another new car. And I'm about to bury $500,000 into that. But, you know, Ferraris are usually an investment. They usually maintain their value. And I'm trying to get an F8, but it's hard to find the one I want. And those are going to just go up. So I'm like, if I put money in something that's going to go up in value the next couple of years, then I can get a return on that. So 2026 is all about moving money into other things for me. I'm not like trying to protect myself by like, let me sell out of this, let me get out of this. I'm literally pushing all my cash into things as much as I can. I'm cash rich. I want to be cash poor. That's the direction I'm rolling right now. So earlier this year, like I started telling all my friends and everybody, I'm like, hey, pitch to me something. I got money to spend. I got to get rid of it. You know? So a lot of my friends made pitch decks and were pitching to me things they were building, they want investors in and stuff. That's where I am right now. I don't feel at all like there's a recession coming or, you know, I feel like this is the start of an economic boom for the country. Good question. But like I said, everybody, you know, this is an investment advice. I'm also young-ish, and young enough to recover. If I am wrong, I'll just continue to work and dig myself out of a hole. I've got plenty of backup plans out there. Like, I don't feel like the end is near or anything bad is happening. What? All right, this account is getting close to my stop point, though. I was kind of hoping this would survive. Oh, don't be a big sell-off day today. Don't give us that kind of day. We don't want to see that. I'm in Texas. That's where I'm at. Houston, Texas. I'm down in Houston. I don't like that we lost the pocket here, though. Maybe I'll get lucky on this one. We'll see. Oh no, this trade's going against me though. No, I'm probably gonna lose this one. That's okay. Can't win them all. So this is about where I'd want to stop. Don't like this at all. Come on, man. Just get back to the pocket. You know you want to get there. New hour just started. Now it's noon. Let's get that noon o'clock move. Come on, baby. Get that run up. Get that run up. Let's go. Let's go. Come on. Just get above the pocket. We're good. Get above here and we're good. I like what I see. Watch it just red candle kick me in the face. Yeah, you think we got it? Y'all bullish here? Y'all bearish here? What do you think? Am I doomed? Am I dead? Am I dead in the water? What do we think? Grr. Nervous. Trying to crown the whole. Come on, get out of this. Get out of this. Don't give me that. Don't give me that crappy candle there. I hate this on the hourly charts, dude. It's like this is a smidge, like you're right on the edge and if it falls, I hate when you get this giant, like that 2-day dip on the way up, just red and then red again. Hopefully this survives and pushes higher. I want to see 3,200 today. Ideally, it would be very nice. Woo, let's go, baby. Let's run it. So this account right here, that's 2,000. I grabbed it with 2 contracts on that dip, which is nice. Now it's up another 1,400 bucks. Deal. Hold on to that. Let it ride a little further. This one finally went green. That's kind of nice. Let's see if this guy presses the top of pocket here. Mm. Hang in there, trade. I'm just like looking at some of my stuff in my accounts over here. Little account management. All right, chat. Wish me luck on this one. Are we rolling up? What do y'all think? What do y'all think? Come on, chat. Get up there. I got to make 2,000. I know it took a little hit on this one, but I got to just 2,000 and we're good. Did I talk about the new SpaceX on NQ? Oh, yeah. So SpaceX is now part of the NASDAQ. I probably should add this on here really quick. Oh, it's already on my watch list. Yeah, so it's now, wait, as of today, right? It's now part of the NASDAQ. How do I know? How do you say, where do I exit from? I always exit, at least when I get 40-point rip, I'll exit from the bull zone, bear zone bottom. So from here to just 49, I'll close out probably right here. It's tomorrow? Tuesday. Oh, the 7th is tomorrow. Okay, so it'll be tomorrow. Yeah, today is the 6th. Let's get on up there. Push it. This is where we were earlier when I thought about closing it out. Oh, man. Right there. That's all I want to see. Right there. I'm being so timid because it's not breaking out with any velocity here. Although I'm just splitting hairs to try to make the extra 300 bucks. I'd rather not lose money. Let me just take out. I'd price a hold for more, but honestly, 2,000 is just a personal choice. I'm personally happy with 1,700 bucks. I don't really need to risk using 800 to make the final 3, to be honest. I've done enough today. I think I'm going to call it pretty decent. So this account made 1,300 bucks. This one made, I don't know, like $300 or something. Let me update you guys. This is the total. No reds today. No reds, all greens, baby. Super clean. Mm. Yeah, so I'm just chilling and waiting for this to see if anything else happens. I'm pretty much done. I would say I'm done trading for the day. I don't think from here I got anything else I wanna do further. All right. All right. I would say trading day is dead, you guys. Nothing really big. And this week is going to be light on the news, too. When I'm looking at the financial calendar, there's nothing going on this week either. Coming back from a holiday week, nothing really super crazy going on. I would say we've got minutes of Fed on Wednesday. That's it. The whole rest of the week's kind of light, which means we got Fed announcement decision 2 weeks after Wednesday. Yeah. I don't know. Today, guys, I would say this is a day it's transitional. I would leave today on the table and let it play out and see if we're going to turn bullish or not. It's still crawling its way higher. I think all evidence is that this Matt is placing not bad on partial. No, I was just writing an email. Just chilling. There's nothing left to do here. There's nothing really left to talk about. And I'm going to wait before I do anything else to see if this market does close below today's session low. If it does close below here, I'd love to trade it back to the middle. I don't think we're selling off. But today will be the day that tells us we are. Just have to wait and see. Great trade day. Yeah, it's been pretty good. Like, I mean, I made like probably a total of maybe 15, 20 trades. Each time I trade on like one or two of these accounts. In and scalp. I was scalping with micros half the day in this one account. Just kind of taking every stab at it, making it $100 at a time. Why did y'all time out? Did shoot off for a minute? Is Magnus sleeping? And then y'all showed him y'all were awake. That's so funny. You'll be back in 1 minute, sir. You'll be back. Well, we'll see. Tomorrow we're gonna make sure. This is one thing we're gonna keep track of. When you guys come back on the show tomorrow, I'll fill you in on what's gonna happen. Being a transitional day, I'm still willing to take long trades from here. I think I've exhausted much of the long pressure. I want to see tomorrow's monthly maps dissipate some of this bearish resistance on Nasdaq. I don't know if they're holding this until expiration, which is in about 2 Fridays or not. But I want this to go away so that Nasdaq can continue to clear out. Usually when you see this resistance, it tells you we could be stuck here for another month, and I don't like to see that. I'd like to see everything going up. But where we are, it just seems to be a lot of rotation. The market is having a hard time having all the techs continue to rally with the same force that we've seen, like with April, for example. Might just be another slow growth back up. Let me run this NVIDIA really quick. I kind of like scroll through this tech stocks really quick. See how NVIDIA, ever since earnings, have been just trading down. Not really crashing out, but just maintaining like a lower value. This reminds me of what Nasdaq was doing. We had a big breakout, obviously in April, but still just been resetting ever since then. A lot of the chips doing the same thing. Micron, since earnings, have been selling off. Intel, since earnings, which was here, has been doing okay. I would say we got, oh, we're getting close. It's already almost July. I'm sorry, not July. Earning. Damn, dude. Market time just flies by. It's almost time for earnings again. Already been 3 months. Maybe that's also why market's kind of stalling out. See, the rest of the chips are doing in stocks. Well, yeah, that same look that it had. That's crazy, the growth it had in April. Like the freaking stock. Look at this, guys. Like 22. 24. Boom. That's ridiculous. Freaking stocks are looking like a penny stock. You know what I mean? Like, look at this burst that it had. That's pretty ridiculous. I don't know. Maybe it's trying to work its way lower. I don't know. But that's just the chips, though. Other internet services, Google has been doing really well. Meta not selling off any further. I think Microsoft's been doing Same as Meta. Yeah, pretty much the same. What about SpaceX? We still trading above 150. That's all I'm really concerned with. 160, yeah. 6 doing all right. I don't know. Teacher punish you. You had to put time out for a whole minute. You had to stand in the corner. Remember when you were a kid and you were bad? Would they make you stand in the corner? I do that a couple times in kindergarten. Go stand in the corner. You have to go put your nose against the wall. If your nose comes off the wall, they'd add another minute. Keep your nose against the wall. Usually for talking back to the teacher or something. Being rowdy. Hey guys, I'm done for the day. No more trades for me. I got about 3 minutes left on the show. This is a very lovely day. This is all bull scalps, liquidity pocket. You guys know my bread and butter. It was so textbook. There's not even anything to say about it. Nothing was challenging about today. Everything was pretty much by the book. I did one account rotate in on the stop here, which was I bought a micro and another micro and it fell. And I just held through it because it was just 2 micros and I was going to stop right about 30, which is right almost there. I dove in with the second account and grabbed some minis, grabbed 3 minis actually. That was the only challenging thing today. This, almost losing the pivot. Everything else is fairly textbook. All the pockets have, for the most part, played out with the exception of maybe this one is getting close to proving it might fall. Other than that, man, good stuff. Wait, Michael Burry bet on longs for Microsoft by 2028 above 700. I don't think he's wrong, man. I think that software is the next hot thing. AI, growing big, but I think these larger software companies becoming these AI conglomerate juggernauts. I think software is going to be where it's at. As much as just chips, the foundation of AI is chips, but software is really the meat and potatoes of application, at least. I can see that. I can see Microsoft being hot. Fabian's comment. Hey, is a stronger pivot? Sorry, I didn't see your comment there. MHP, bulls on bottom or half gap. So half gap is the weaker pivot, right? Let me start over. The strongest pivot depends. It depends on a lot of circumstances. Usually the open and close are your strongest pivots. But the lowest probability of prediction because it's so random how open and close happens. Ones that are stronger as in apply them, like the application's better, like it bounces most of the time, in order is usually going to be bear zone top and bull zone bottom. The liquidity pocket and MHP are relatively tied in strength. The half gap as far as like when I say strength, the probability of working. So those are really strong and probably the best too. DD band bottom in a bull market is also the best of all of them. Half gap is we call about a 60-40 with the confluence. It's always going to be a pretty decent pivot. It's just not the most repeatable at the pivot. Yeah. So I would say MHP is really strong. If you're trading, I want to trade liquidity pockets and MHP every time. Usually at half gap, it's very subjective, and I will take it if it's support, but I don't take it every time. I want to see everything line up pretty. Like today, for an example, with ARB being negative, and if resilience is not positive when I get there, I probably wouldn't take it, right? Anyways, guys, I am running out of time. But guess what? I gotta go, but there's another Matt coming in to take my place over. Spain versus Portugal coming in 1.3 hours. Oh, I'm ready for it. Oh, yeah. I'm going to go to the pool. I'm going to watch the game on my phone. I'm out. So I'll see you guys tomorrow. Y'all have a good day.
Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome to a nice little PM session with myself. How is everybody doing today? Very excited to get back on here with you all. Hopefully everybody had a phenomenal weekend and is ready to get back to another week in the markets. How's everybody doing today? Just want to take a moment to welcome everybody into my segment before I get into any of the information here. See, there's a lot of familiar faces in chat, so I want to say what's up before we get into the information. How's everybody's day going so far? NQ Trader, good afternoon. Abhishek, how are you doing today? Adam Daz, good afternoon. Bear Trader, what's up? Roseanne, good afternoon. Lucas, good afternoon. Samuel, how are you? Ann Ascent, good afternoon. Vanessa, good afternoon. DeckQ MFTV, how are you doing today? Reading the numbers, hello. Smoke Trades, good afternoon. Funded Shabham, how are you doing today? MM and QES, what's up? Wyatt, how are you doing today? How was your weekend? Hopefully everybody got to enjoy a nice little holiday weekend. It was nice to have a nice little 3-day break. But hopefully everybody got a chance to reset, recharge, and get prepared for this week's of work. Gonna hop into the information any minute here so everybody understands what I'm looking at. Lucky Mon, good afternoon. Q Mendez, what's up? Jenny, good afternoon. Bill, what's up? Feed MFTV, good afternoon. Rod, Augie Official, Prash, Trades by Neo, Nita, ASD Play, Izzy, Sia Trades. Good afternoon, everybody. Hope everybody's week is starting off well. Well, my weekend went very well. It is extremely hot down here. So, man, trying to watch some fireworks, trying to have a barbecue. It's hard to be outside. The feels like was like 100 and the humidity was through the roof. So, was definitely great to see some fireworks, but was hard to bear. It's just hot and sticky right now. But that's the time of year, so it was very nice having an extra day off. But now that we're back, let's focus up. Let's create a game plan. Let's look to see what the market has for us. I do want to take a look at this. We are getting some SMT at the lows here, so I might actually look for a position here. Just give me a second before we get into some higher time frame analysis. Okay, so the 11:15 low was swept on NQ. The 11:15 AM low was not swept on ES. So I'd be curious to see if this turns into some bullish SMT. So on the lower time frame, if we get a bullish change in the state of delivery, I would use it considering that key level with the SMT. So let's see if this tags us in here before we hop into any analysis. Let's just see what happens here. If they keep running it lower and never tag this order, then there will be no trade. But if we get the bullish change in the state of delivery here, because of the key level on the 15-minute time frame, because of the SMT at that key level, that's something that I would engage with a lower time frame change in the state of delivery. Right? Key level with SMT. So we'll see if they tag us in here. Let's take a look at this first. And then I'll go through the rest of my logic here, right? In terms of time, bias. For the people that were there during the live stream in the morning, they would already know that I'm bullish. It is New York open. So it's really just a matter of a key level that has SMT and then a change in the state of delivery. So additionally, understanding this information, this would be the low that created the SMT, right? So this would be our invalidation if we got into the trade. So as of right now, it would only be 4.25 points of a stop. Okay, so one contract of ES at, we'll just say 5 points to use a round number, would be about $250 of risk. Okay, and looking at a 1 to 2 risk to reward, that would be $250 for 500. But it hasn't even let us in. So if we go out and take out the lows again, then we would have a new change in state of delivery because we have new swing points. So we'll reanalyze here in a second. Just want to see what happens here, and then we'll hop out to the higher time frames. If we make a new low, I'm going to cancel and then show you the higher time frame analysis, because then this is not the bullish change in the state of delivery. If it enters us in here, then we'll look at $250 for 500. So let's just see if it makes another new low here, or if we can displace through the change in the state of delivery, making this look like a sweep of the lows with some bullish SMT. As of right now, we're not getting it, and in fact, it's starting to look like a bearish change in the state of delivery there on the 15-minute time frame. So might not be the play. We'll see. And it looks like it might be taking the lows again here. All right, so let's see if it takes the low. We are going to look to position ourselves again. That is not the position we're going to take, simply because it went to the lows again. I wanted this to be the bullish change in the state of delivery. They never went above it. Now that we're not looking at that order, let's do the higher time frame analysis real quick. I was going to show you this analysis either way. It just looked like the entry was about to happen there. So now hopping back out here to justify what was happening there on the screen. For me, every single day, all I'm doing is looking to complete this game plan. All right, so at New York Open, we look to create a bias. The way that I create a bias is I get out here on the daily chart. I'm looking at swing highs, swing lows, and FEGs. So that could clearly explain this bias here, right? ES tapped into a bullish daily FEG. Therefore, being bullish and looking for a move higher because of it makes sense, right? So the first target has already been achieved. It did make it to previous day high, but that was not a swing high. So in terms of a bullish target, it still looks like we have things higher to reach for. So back to the positioning, that's why I was just looking for longs, right? Because my bias is bullish. It is New York Open, right? So if we were checking this off as a checklist, number 1 is completed. Number 2 is completed. The key level that I was just using there was a 15-minute swing low. Okay. Now, to move forward with that game plan, right? Time, bias, key level. Key level was this 15-minute swing low. This is the 11:15 a.m. swing low. If we hop over here to NQ, look at the 11:15 a.m. swing low. Notice how NQ swept the swing low while ES did not. Right? So that's a key level that shows SMT. That's why I went down to a lower time frame to look for a change in the state of delivery. We just haven't gotten one yet. So that's why I canceled the order, and now I'm back to waiting. So if you have any questions about that, feel free to throw that in chat. But that's what I'm going to be doing here this afternoon, is essentially hunting for divergences to execute the bullish idea. All right, and so we'll see if this turns into a bullish change in state of delivery. We just swept the lows once again. Right, so I would be willing to look at this as a bullish change in the state of delivery right here. Simply because we still have that bullish SMT at the lows at the key level. Right, so we still have another chance here. We'll see if this one tags us in. And if you're looking at that, that would be minimal risk, right? So I'm willing to use about $1,000 here. So seeing that this is only 3.25 points of risk, could potentially even take 2 contracts there. All right, so let's see what happens here. We'll be hunting for some longs for my PM session. If you have any questions about it, feel free to throw it in chat, or if it's about anything else to do with trading. But very simply put, not sure how else to be more clear about it. I'm bullish. I'm looking for higher prices. I will look for longs when we run into a key level that has a divergence. This key level currently has a divergence, so I'm willing to take a trade. If this divergence is no longer here, wow, and what a move there. What just happened there? What is that? Chat, what is this? What just happened? What was that? Holy cow. Okay. They're about to take away my entire idea. My entire idea was this bullish divergence right here. Holy cow. Okay. Look at that. Lovely. Well, love to not be in a long after that dump. Wow. Okay. The entire idea was revolving around this divergence right here. And you just watched that entire idea get invalidated with one candle, essentially. Wow. Okay. All right. Couldn't have been luckier to not be in longs there. Holy cow. What a move. Inside of a gap now, so we'll see what happens here. See if this acts as any kind of support. ES doesn't even have any gaps down here. What a move, chat. What a move. See if there's any kind of change in the state of delivery from here. Was that news or no? Because that was a decent move. And is that just going to be an equal low now? Surely they didn't just leave that there as equal lows, right? What a move. How many points is this, though? Still worth the risk. Is that going to be an equal low? Yes or no? We'll see. Is this possibly the IB trade? Let's take a look. It looks like IB's probably been completed already. So are you talking about New York Open? So New York Open, IB, 9:30. Oh, it's definitely... If you're talking about New York Open IB, no. New York Open IB has definitely been completed already. Right? So the low was set here at 9:30. The high was set here at 10:30, and then the target was completed right here at 10:55. No, if you're are you referring about New York Open IB? Because if you are, no, this is not an IB trade. IB has already completed its objective on both NQ and ES. So no, this is not an IB trade. No, it is not. All right, so I am still willing to take the risk, seeing that ES did not sweep that low. I want to see if we could get the change in the state of delivery still. The fact that ES did not sweep the low, that was the SMT that I'm looking at. So it is still in place. We'll see if they hold the low. We'll see if that is SMT. So looking at this right here, $400 of risk. As per IB setup, can we look for longs? I just explained to Dent Side that IB, if you're referring to New York Open IB, that has already been completed. It doesn't matter whether it gave you an entry or not. What matters is if the objective has been completed. Both ES and NQ took the morning IB targets. That means the objective has been completed. Once the objective's been completed, it's not a re-entry. So let's see if we get this still. ES did not sweep this low here. NQ did sweep that low. If we can get a bullish change in the state of delivery, I would look at about $400 of risk to see if we can make it back to the equal highs. Do they give the bulls another opportunity here for the PM session? We're about to find out. Chat, let me know what you guys are thinking for this PM session. Throw a 1 in chat if you're bullish. Throw a 2 in chat if you're bearish. Are you looking for higher prices or are you looking for lower prices? What are you looking for? Higher prices or lower prices? Ash, bro, if someone followed your strategy exactly and still lost money, where do you think the real problem would have? Have you ever questioned whether you were actually skilled or just experienced? That's a great question. Have I ever questioned whether you are actually skilled or just experienced? I do think that there is definitely some skill in being capable of handling your emotions, your actions, your thoughts. So experience and skill, I would put in the same bucket. I know they're two different things, but the more experience you have, yeah, the more skill you're going to have because you're able to go through these experiences more often. And where I think the real edge lies is you being able to have mental and emotional intelligence. You're going to have winners, you're going to have losers, but it's the people that tilt when they get those results that usually blow up their progress. So I've said it, okay, we finally got the trade there. So it looks like we will be taking some risk for this PM session. The stop will be at the low. The TP will be at the high. Let's hear it, chat. Let's hear it, chat. Let me know what your predictions are. Do you think this is going to be a winner? Type 1. Do you think this is going to be a loser? Type 2. What do you think is going to happen here for us on MFTV for this PM session? What do we got? Well, I will tell you what I got. What I got is about $400 of risk. The trade is being taken because I'm bullish from the daily chart. After being bullish from the daily chart, I'm looking at this key level here, this swing low. I'm going to have to use an arrow since the stop loss is there. So I'm looking at this swing low for the simple fact that here's that same swing low on NQ, 11:15 a.m. swing low. ES did not sweep that swing low. while NQ did, right? So bullish SMT at a key level of a 15-minute swing low. I have a bullish bias. It is New York Open, right? So in terms of my game plan, New York Open, bullish bias, key level being the 15-minute swing low, bullish SMT saying ES is the stronger pair. So the execution is happening on the stronger pair. The execution happened when we got the bullish change in the state of delivery. Now that we got the bullish change in the state of delivery, invalidation is the low that created the SMT, which is 8 points. Therefore, 8 points on one contract of ES is $400 of risk. We'll see if $400 of risk. We'll see if we either get a stop, meaning minus $400, or if we get a TP of over 500. There you go, from top down. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. It's not a matter of being right or wrong. There's been many times where the model has failed. There has been many times where the model has worked. It's not a matter of being right or wrong. It's a matter of following the process with strictly defined risk management. Whether today is a loser or a winner, those results do not change the fact that this is what I'm looking at. Right? I'm not being results driven. I'm being process driven. All I'm looking to do is complete this process here. When I can complete that process, we analyze the risk. And that's what will depend on whether the trade is taken. If you can complete the process and accept the risk, take the trade, then be objective to it and wait for a result. So, let's see what happens here, chat. This is what we got for this PM session. Any questions, any comments? It also doesn't even have to be about this position or today. We can talk about anything to do trading related. Feel free to throw any questions or comments in the chat. While you're at it, do us a favor, like the video, sub to the channel. I don't like the idea of going long right now, Ash. Okay. Then it sounds like you should not go long. Thanks for explaining the IB invalidation. Yeah, so IB, the target was accomplished. Since the target has been accomplished, that's why I'm saying there's no trade. I understand that it is now at 50% of the IB, but the location of the current price does not justify the fact that the objective's already been completed. The entire data point revolves around that initial break. That's why it's called initial balance. The target is the break of that initial hour. Once that's been completed, the statistic is done. Ash, why are you bullish from the daily? Give me a second here. Got to get my cursor. Okay, I'm bullish from the daily because price tapped into a daily bullish FEG. When price taps into a daily bullish FEG and has a bullish reaction to it, I'm bullish looking for higher prices. When I'm bullish, targets for higher prices are swing highs. So I would be targeting this high here and this high here. That's why I'm bullish. I'm in short. Good luck. I'm in long. I went short at the open, thinking it would fill the gap. It didn't go well. Yeah, the open was very bullish. That was a nice move higher there in New York Open. My bad. I thought you were looking at NQ. No, no worries. Always ask any questions. That's why we're here. Truthfully, it doesn't matter how beginner, intermediate, advanced. Ask any questions. That is the entire purpose to why we're here. I'm always willing to help, so feel free to ask any questions. Bearish 5-minute unicorn. What asset are you looking at? So starting to go into some drawdown here. Like I said, invalidation is the low. So the stop is going to remain at the low. If it hits the stop, then we're wrong. Well, then I have another question. How do you keep cool when losing and not oversizing and overtrading? When you've done it so many times, you get sick and tired of doing it. Maybe you haven't failed enough, but at a certain point, you're going to be sick and tired of failing, so you're going to want to change something. Maybe you haven't gotten to that experience yet, so keep trading. But please understand, that is the normal experience of day trading. Okay? You're going to oversize, you're going to overtrade. That is the natural experience of day trading. There's a lot of emotions and mental that happens with this. So you personally, you need to go through that scenario so that you can experience it. That way, next time, you can be able to identify it and recognize it during the real time. I've been doing it for 3 years now and even gotten payouts before it, but I feel like I'm addicted to the pain. Well, let's be honest. Like, forget about how you feel about it. Let's just be honest here for a second. Has it gotten you the results that you desire? Right? So, are you happy with your results from overtrading and oversizing? Or is that not completing the objective that you have? Right? Are you lacking in payouts, but you've had one here and there, right? So is your overtrading satisfactory to you? Is it providing results that you are benefiting from? That's what it comes down to. Yes or no? Because if it is, then what's wrong with it, right? Because the only reason why we're here is to make money. So if it's allowing you to make money and it's the amount of money that you are finding satisfaction in, then what's wrong with that? But if it's not allowing you to make money and you're looking to get better, then you have a decision to make here. Either I'm going to change something, or these are going to be the results that I'm stuck with because I'm not changing something. So look at your results. See if you're happy with your results. What question do you wish people would ask more often? What's something about your journey that no one knows? One question specifically would probably be risk management. Everybody is so concerned about analyzing the chart and knowing technical trading concepts compared to asking risk management questions. In my opinion, risk management is the #1 priority at all times. Right? Like, here's a risk management question that would come across. Why did we place the stop loss at this low right here? That's an important question because it has everything to do with risk management. This is what true invalidation is, because the entire idea revolves around this SMT. So if this SMT is no longer here, then we're wrong. Okay, so if we know what true invalidation is, then how do we position size, right? Then we go in and measure, right? We measure how many points from our entry to invalidation so that we know the correct position sizing, right? Like another example, this question should come across much more. What's the appropriate position sizing on a 50K eval? What's the appropriate position sizing on a 25K eval? What would you, chat? I'm going to throw the question at you, and then I'm going to respond with my answer here. In your opinion, what would be the correct position sizing for a 50K eval? What do you guys think the correct answer is? Throw it in chat if you have any opinion. %. I'd say 1 minute. That wasn't my response. I'm reading chat just so we're clear. 200 on a funded, 500 on an eval. Okay, what else? Depends on your stop size. 250. I do 4 to 5 micros. 5 minis, crazy. I mean, what? 3 to 5 micros. All right, well, the only thing I haven't heard yet, and this would be my answer, and I know I'm going to sound repetitive here, but this is how I view it. What does your data say, right? If your largest losing streak is 8 trades in a row, then divide your drawdown by 10, because you have 2 years of experience that shows you, you know, your largest losing streak is 8 losses in a row. Well, if you don't want to fail that eval, right, maybe divide your drawdown by 10. If you don't want to fail that funded account, maybe divide your drawdown by 10. The same exact thing goes for, right, how experienced are you? Like, where are you in terms of your income versus expenses? I always talk about people that have proven track records. They should probably go through that eval stage a little bit quicker than the people that are still learning. Right? So it's not just a dollar amount. It's not just a percentage. It's a person's prior experiences. It's a person's prior data. It's a person's risk tolerance. It's not just one defined number. You're not gonna get a strategy, right? Oh, the unicorn model strategy has a 75% win rate. Therefore, I know I can position size this large on this trade because I'll win with this amount of trades. You get what I'm saying? There's so many more factors that go into it than just saying, oh, use a 5-point stop. The risk management conversation should be had a lot more, and that's where the rant started, was what questions would you like to see more often? And coming from our gem, Adity Gamer, with the pure value, always with the question, so thank you, got me on a rant once again, so W, Adity Gamer, thank you. All right, so like, I'll just keep the conversation going myself. Another risk management question is like, Ash, why are you not raising your stop loss to here now? Right, like chat, type a 1 in chat if you think I should trail my stop loss above break even. Type a 2 in chat if you think I should leave my stop loss exactly where it's located. Type a 1 if I should trail it. Type a 2 if I should leave it. Now, the best part about this is, again, there's no right or wrong answer here. This is a personal tolerance, right? So if you're the individual saying, let's raise it to break even, that way, no matter what, you don't lose money. If that's what works best for you and your results, that's what you should do. Just because I'm going to leave my stop loss at the level of invalidation that I set doesn't mean that's right for you, right? That's just my experience. That's what my data says. But these are the different risk management questions that we need to go through to even figure out, you know, your tolerance, your levels of greed, your levels of euphoria, the things that really change in execution. Not just, oh, what's an inversion? What's a fair value gap? How do you create a bias? Well, how do we manage risk? What are you doing with your stop losses? Right? So, very good question, Attitude Gamer. Very good question. Thank you very much for participating. Chat, we got another 20 minutes here. We're into profit. We'll see if we can run to the target. We're looking for the equal highs right here. The SMT at the lows is our stop loss. Can we run up to that target? We'll see. We're into some profits now, but just gonna wait and be objective to the information. Allow price to do what it wants to do. Any other questions, any other comments, feel free to throw it in chat as we wait and watch. We got another 20 minutes on here, but definitely stick around. We'll have Asia segment coming up tonight, and then we'll also have New York Open tomorrow morning. But any questions, any comments, feel free to throw it in chat. We'll see what happens with this position here. How much you risked when you started. So when I first started, I was not using prop firms. I was using cash accounts. When I first started, I was working a full-time job as a New York State arbitrator. I was using that main source of income to cover all of my bills, some of my savings, the whole nine. I would keep my health at the top priority. So I always covered my own bills. I would cover my own saving. Then during the weekends, I would go out and drive Uber. I would work 2 jobs at the same time. Because then that money used during the side hustle was specifically meant for learning how to trade. Therefore, when the money is supposed to be used on trading, you'll be more willing to risk. But you have to understand that it takes money to make money. And that's another risk management conversation that needs to be talked about more often, right? Make sure your personal finances are in the clear. Make sure your well-being is always the top priority. Then go work more. Go work more. And then when the money is being used for its intended purpose, you'll have more conviction in your executions. But it was a rough beginning, right? Imagine putting a couple $1,000s into a cash account and completely burning it. Right? Everybody gets really upset blowing an eval, you know. $75 eval or, you know, a couple $1,000 cash account. Yeah, that's why we go with MyFundedFutures. So I wish that I could have started with prop firms. It's a much lower barrier to entry, which would have helped the finances in the beginning, but not going to go back in time here, right? I was blowing cash accounts to learn how to trade, plain and simple. $1,000 at a time, $2,000 at a time, blow it, reload it, do it again. And that's the exact reason why I knew that strategy hopping is one of the worst things for you. I would primarily place all of the blame on that trial and error to strategy hopping, right? Like you try something, you have one losing trade, so you move on and you try a new strategy. And it's just a constant cycle of trying something new without actually getting credible information because you're not giving it enough time. Right? Like if you haven't stuck out a strategy for more than a year, then how are you going to even see how that strategy does across the different, you know, conditions throughout the year? The market's very cyclical. Your strategy might work phenomenal for 3 months out of the year, bad for 6 months out of the year, and then phenomenal again for the last 3 months of the year. But you'd never know that because you didn't sit through the different conditions because you're just strategy hopping. So lots of trial and error in cash accounts because of strategy hopping to learn how to trade. But I wouldn't take that back for anything. I would go through it all again because the character that it developed, the traits that it developed, the business that it developed, I would do it all again. Takes a lot of time, a lot of effort, you know, a lot of mental, a lot of emotional, but anything worthwhile is going to be hard. Hard times make strong people. Weak times make weak people. I'd rather be completing something that is difficult. What do you do when you feel burnt out? I don't even think I truly know what real burnout is. I'm just now about to start a family. So in my opinion, I think these next 2 years, maybe I might get to burnout, but I think there's still a lot more to achieve for me to even talk about burnout. You know, maybe after a couple sleepless nights from this newborn, maybe we could talk about burnout then, but I haven't been a parent yet. You know, there's a lot more that will be put on the plate. So maybe we'll run into that scenario then. The baby's like 2 weeks out. Yeah, the estimated due date is July 19th. We got a little pool going for the family. We did a little side bet, like me and my family. We all wrote down our estimated dates and then put a dollar amount into a pool. So whoever gets it correct is gonna cash out. But my bet was July 11th actually. So the doctor said that he potentially might get here early. July 19th was the estimated date. So that's why I said July 11th. So we'll see. We'll see. Nice push on ES. Looks like this was bullish SMT. Getting a move back to the highs. We'll see if we can complete the equal highs over here. Baby going to read candlesticks. Actually, Baby's going to be the youngest profitable investor. I'm just joking around. What I am joking about is some of my chat earlier this morning was telling me about Trump has, you know, these new baby incentives, right? Like if I sign the baby up for a Trump account, he can get $1,000 or whatever. Somebody correct me if that's incorrect though. I'm not like 100% on that. I was just talking to my chat about that this morning, and that's why I just made that joke right there. Was If I put $1,000 towards his name because of the Trump account, he's instantly going to be plus $1,000 upon birth. Are you kidding me? Youngest profitable investor ever. I'm just joking around. Just having some fun. Come on, ES. You just barely front ran me there. Almost hit TP. We'll see if we can still grab those equal highs. Don't really want to see it get rejected there, but we'll see. Did NQ run above the highs? That's actually a key point here. No, it doesn't look like it did. It's still behind, so still going to hold on to this. We'll see if we can go for the equal highs here. Baby Ash is going to get some leap options, wondering why dad is day trading. He's going to end up telling me to be patient, isn't he? Anyone watching Spain versus Portugal later? What round are they in? I hate to say it, I haven't really been keeping up with the World Cup. What round are they in, and what time is that Portugal game? You're getting edged. Yeah, thank you. Yes, I did get edged. Unfortunate. We'll see if we can still go for it. Start him off with meme coins. Absolutely not. That's where I draw the line. He needs to learn risk management from day one. Meme coins are not it. Ash, bro, have you ever made a trading decision you knew was wrong before placing the trade? Yes. Yes, 100%. And that was with position sizing. There had been many times where I tried shortening my time frame, right? Taking too large of a bet, oversizing, just because I wanted to shorten that timeline. Right? You know it's wrong. You know the higher size is wrong, but you do it anyways because you have this need, this want. What truth about trading do most mentors avoid discussing because it might discourage beginners? How long this process is truly going to take, how much money it is truly going to take. If you knew that it took money to make money, but you might have to serve up that money for the next 2, 3, 4 years, would you really be willing to pay that tuition for the next 4 years in a row? You know, a lot of people, there's a lot of marketing out there in which, you know, the thumbnail usually says, how I turned $1 into $1 million in 30 seconds. Well, that in my opinion, that is just marketing. I hate to say it. I wish they would give a more realistic time frame is the overall answer. I wish they would explain that it takes money to make money. They make it look way easier than the reality of the situation. What would you tell your younger self if you could about trading? Exactly what I just responded in that last question. Give yourself more time. Be willing to deal with the delayed gratification, because a lot of those emotions that negatively impact your trading revolve around that, right? The patience that I've had to deal with holding this trade is the same patience you have to deal with learning this business. It's not going to happen when you want it to happen. And that's the delayed gratification you have to deal with. That's what I would tell myself if I was younger. Be patient, deal with the delayed gratification, and show up to every single opportunity with the same amount of energy, the same amount of focus, give it the same amount of discipline and determination as every other opportunity. You should not lack on this opportunity because you're so pissed off about the last one. Just give yourself more time. How long did it take you to become profitable? So here's another misunderstanding is when you become profitable, that doesn't mean you are then guaranteed profitability for the rest of the time, right? You could be profitable in year 1 and then not profitable in year 2 and then profitable in year 3, but not profitable in year 4. It's not like a linear progression where like, oh, you hit profitability and you're off to the stars. You just keep going higher for there on out. You're gonna have wins, you're gonna have losses throughout your entire career. So it's not like, oh, you hit profitability and then you're always profitable after that. No. Becoming good at trading is how you... I don't know why I can't read. Sorry. I need to start that again. Maybe my eyes are starting to fail me. Becoming good at trading is how good you become at learning from your mistakes and how much of a beating you can take for an extended period of time. Yes, learning from your mistakes is going to be your best friend. The Best Loser Wins. If you have not read the book by Tom Hogarth yet, you got to go read it. If you can learn from your mistakes, you will be so much better off. That's why I'm saying the best loser wins. Five more minutes here, chat, and then we're going to go ahead and wrap up the stream. If you have any other questions or conversations, feel free to throw it in chat. But we only got about 5 more minutes here. We'll go ahead and wrap it up at 2:30 p.m. And then we got Asia tonight with SK. We'll have New York Open tomorrow morning as well. All right, ES. Go ahead and do it for us. Take out those equal highs. Even better, chat. I'm going to go ahead. I'm going to confirm it myself. Ready? There you go. I'm not going to get edged again. I'm not going to, excuse my French. I'm not going to be a dick for a tick. All right, we're locking it in. I don't even care if it goes and runs to the target now. I'm not going to be a dick for a tick. GG. Great way to start the week. We're taking the W. And of course, right? Couldn't have been better timing. Of course, like as soon as I close the trade, it goes and hits the TP. I mean, the market just was messing with me clearly. But plus 500, W. Amazing way to start the week. Before we head out of here, let's get one more quick review. so that you understand from top down what just happened here. All right, let's take a look. Daily time frame, bullish bias because ES tapped into a bullish FEG. It had a bullish reaction to the bullish FEG. Therefore, I was looking for higher prices. When we're moving away from a bullish FEG, the thing that we would aim at is a swing high. Right? So it looks like it's running into the target now. But this is a very clear bullish bias. Target here. And we are bullish because of this. Okay? Bias, bullish. Check. Time, New York Open. Or New York session, excuse me. Check. This is the PM session. Key level. Key level, 15-minute swing low. ES did not sweep the 15-minute swing low. NQ did sweep the 15-minute swing low. So now we have a key level. Now we have bullish SMT at the key level. Therefore, we would go down to the lower time frame on the stronger asset because the bullish SMT says we should be longing the stronger asset. Now I can't talk either. Jeez. Can't read, can't talk. What's happening here? We would go down to the lower time frame on the bullish asset. There we go. Find a bullish change in the state of delivery. Position ourselves there. Stop goes at what true invalidation is, which is the low that created the SMT. And we would aim at equal highs. W chat. Do me a favor. Throw a W in chat if you took that long with me. Throw the dollar amount in chat if you caught the W. But that is exactly how we wanted to round out MFTV for the PM session. Beautiful W. All right. Lovely evening. Love to start the week on a W. We are down to our last minute though. So don't forget, we got Asia segment coming up next. That'll be with SK later this evening. Then we got New York Open tomorrow morning. W for the PM session. Just want to take 1 second to thank all of you. We greatly appreciate all of the like-minded professionals who continue to keep showing up every single week. Thank you for all the questions, all the information. It provides so much value for the entire community. So keep showing up. Keep asking questions. Let's keep getting 1% better than our prior selves every single day. Thank you for your time today. We're going to go ahead and wrap it up. We will see you during the Asia segment. I hope you all have a great day. We'll see you on the next live stream.